Welcome to Legendary Tales, everyone. Yeah.
We're back.
We're back, and it's early, so you're gonna have to give us a minute. But today's a good day. Lyrical didn't have to get evacuated, and
Woo!
Nice.
everyone is actually
Good.
awake and here, relatively on time. The extension, the extension for D&D Beyond should be working now. And I'm gonna go ahead and do a recap.
Sick.
So the party wakes up in the floor with the dragon that they had just defeated. They go down to the next floor. After walk around the room, they find a hidden door. Davron tries to fight a wall and fails. Eventually, they go down. They see the skeleton that's falling forever, and they get the skeleton out. He asks to be buried. They get a bunch of loot as a result. They go outside. Turns out it's been 12 days. There are some bounty hunters sent by Mr. Fox after them, and after them and the scrolls. They find out that the scrolls are meant to repair the atmosphere above the Scarlet Sands in order to fix it. And then they find and talk to Nez Anakman, who is basically told Nez Anakman told them that they need to essentially go to the Scarlet Sands via train because any other way is a lot more hazardous. And that's where we're at. So, what are you guys doing? You're currently sitting outside the library. No, outside the library. You're at the House Colwood. You're actually at House Colwood. Talking to Nez Anakman. Well, he sort of walked away after he told you like what the plan was, and then said to come get him so that you can take the train to the Scarlet Sands.
No, there was an entire chunk where we try to revive Horus.
You did try to revive Horus, and then there was
Yes.
there was an airship. There's an airship with a shitload of cybernetic monsters or monstrosities on it that seem to be fruitless for the most part.
I think there was a meeting being set up to revive him or something because we couldn't.
Well,
I
we were going to kill him so that we could revive him because he was in a
Right.
coma.
But we didn't know if that was a good idea. There was a fellow named Lucas Knight. At least I wrote him down. I have no idea who the hell he is. I think,
Lucas Knight lives in the breach. He knows Arcanus, and he's in command of the Monoka the Black.
Thank you.
I have no idea what that is, though.
Yep.
And the boat that we found filled with stuff was going to Plenty. And also, Sterling Brown lives in Plenty, so we were a little suspicious of that. And, they want us to take Elix with us, because Elix is the one that is holding something that allows Ness Amak to track us all the time, to see if we're going the right way.
Yep.
So I don't know about you guys, but I don't trust Elix anymore. I don't like being tracked, and I don't know why she's involved.
I want to say that Elix has set up a meeting for us to meet somebody so like, we could actually properly wake up Horus without killing him. I think that's where we left off.
Wow.
Really?
Is that right, DM?
That is actually correct. Yes.
Wasn't there like something? So I have something here which is coked up guy in coma. That's my note.
That's
And then it
Horus.
says,
That's Horus.
casting symbols, evocation, abrogation, healing spells. I don't know what that was. Is that what we tried?
He was in a coma attempting to heal himself.
Got it.
I did something, but we don't. But
You dispelled the only positive magic that was affecting him.
oh,
Right.
well, that's not good.
All right. That's what that was.
Man, it's been a while since we played.
Yeah.
Really fuck things up.
So
So we're going somewhere that So because we want to wake Horus up. That's our main priority at the moment. Don't you agree, guys?
Yes, I think Elix set up a meeting with somebody. I forgot the name.
It was on the train, though. That's what you were saying. That was the next sort of like.
No,
other
I think we
place.
need to go to Lucas Knight in Breach.
Yep.
That's the one that knows Arcanus enough to help us with.
And you guys found that Arcanus crystal.
Hold
Like,
up.
The condensed crystal for Arcanus that's like just absolutely insanely powerful comparatively to like
Oh,
standard
yeah.
Arcanus.
Is the crystal still in Horus's room, or did
we take it?
somebody
I think so.
somebody take
I
it?
think so. Shauna has it. I'm fairly
I thought we can't even
Oh,
touch
no.
it with our hands.
No, you can't
Yeah,
touch
we
it. You
were
can't
gonna
touch it with your
we
bare
were gonna
skin.
buy the little box, or did we already do that? The box to keep it in. That was basically
that's why you're
giving
going
away
to
all
breach.
the winnings.
That's why you're going to breach.
No, we were supposed to meet somebody
Yeah, meet somebody that can
to
make the
get
little box.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's Lucas Knight.
Lucas Knight's at the breach.
Lucas Knight is in Breach. Where's my map? Wait a second.
Breach is like halfway across
Breach
the
is
world.
really far away.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to breach to wake up Horus. I think we're
Guys.
meeting this mysterious man to get a box or do something with Horus.
Yeah, we were going to get a thing that can hold the crystal first.
Breach. Oh, it's very far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wasn't the person that makes a box in Breach?
No, that was the person that has info about what to do with the giant like bomb.
Okay, so who can make the box?
That's who Elix is taking us to. That's the
Alright.
train we're gonna go to on.
I remember this now. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Elix, where are we going? How do we get there?
Well, we sort of have to go to what is essentially at the moment it's really there's nothing better to describe it as other than not a good look. We technically speaking just need to locate him. But I don't really know where to look for Mr. Knight. So. Alright, how do I say this? So, the guy that we have to go see is not. I am not on a good list for that man, by the way. But then again, there's very few people in this world that have me on a good list, if you get what I mean.
But you're a changeling. Can't you just make yourself to be looking like someone else that is on a good list?
That's true, but the man that can make this box is an extremely powerful spellcaster. So, he usually can see through my, quote-unquote hijinks, if you understand.
All right, Elix. Then maybe we just, you tell us where to go, and then we send Akshun in. He's the most diplomatic of us all, and then he can surely talk some sense into the guy to make a
Yeah, who
box.
is this guy's name?
Not gonna lie, I don't remember who I said was the guy.
You didn't
Was
say
it
anything.
Lucas Knight?
Was
I would have wrote
No, no,
I
no, no.
think it was.
It's a different guy.
So
If it
Lucas Knight is
wasn't-
different.
Don't think we got
Yeah.
a name.
We didn't get a name. You
If
just
we
said
got a
we set up a
name-
meeting. Yeah.
I didn't write it down, yeah. So I write down all the names generally.
The worst part for me is in my notes, Lucas Knight is just on a page by himself with no subtitles.
Well,
Okay.
I could tell you that he's in command of Monoka the Black.
No,
Oh,
He knows Arcanus.
works with
okay.
Monaco the Black.
He works with Monaco the Black. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Was it? I think it was. Okay. All right. So, well, we sort of have to go to we have to go to a wizard's college that's not far from where we currently are. I should say that tentatively, obviously. Where
Wizards College.
It's called the Tides End. The Tides End Wizards College. And it's actually located. Make a history check, Action. Actually, you don't have to because you know exactly where that is.
I live here.
Nerd.
It's actually located in Post on Hill.
Not an insight?
It is not an insight.
Post on hell. Ah, jeez. It's all the way down there.
Oh shit, that was past Union even. What? But we need to get to this. Wait. Where are the Scarlet Sands?
And this is to get the box.
And then we have to get back.
This is a big round trip. Can we figure out a way to maybe take that without some other method?
Should we just kill Horus?
Well, it doesn't matter. Like we want the
Chivalric Knight.
Arcanus. The reason we're doing it is not for Horus. We're doing it for the Arcanus crystal that we want to keep because it sells for a lot of money, right?
Well, we're trying to wake up Horus because he could help us get rid of this Arcanus core that's on us. And we can't wake him up because he's sleeping. But if we kill him and then revive him, then technically he's back, right?
Do we really want to be taking advice from somebody who put himself in a coma from the drugs? Or are we going to give him a fucking nuke with this shit? Shouldn't we give it to somebody else?
We're not giving it to him. We're just allowing him to help us.
What would be Elix? Would you know the fastest way to travel to Post on Hill?
Airship.
How fast would that be?
Like a day or two, maybe,
Oh,
depending on which
shit.
one to get.
I mean, can we send one person off away? It's a good.
Or you
to
want
just
an
buy
errand
the
boy?
box. Why don't we send Elix?
Do we trust Elix?
Yes.
I don't trust Elix at all.
It's just to get a simple box. Surely she can accomplish that.
Yeah.
Actually, Elix, how do you feel about taking a vacation going towards Post on Hill?
Well, seeing as how y'all took a 12-day vacation and I was chilling out here trying to make sure that you're safe, I believe I at least deserve company.
I could send Tiki with you.
I could make an animal your friend.
I mean, can't you turn into animals yourself?
Yeah, but then I would have to come with you. That doesn't, that defeats the purpose of efficiency.
All right, before we send Elix across the world, what exactly are we doing if Elix is doing this job for us? Do we have anything better to do?
Yeah, we gotta go to the sands.
The Scarlet Sands thing,
I think
yeah.
Scarlet Sands is on the way.
Well-
It's on the south, right?
Where is the Scarlet Sands?
Scarlet Sands is the dark red area.
Yeah, it's a desert
Their
area at the
capital,
bottom.
their capital is called Strive.
Oh.
Ah, yeah, I see it. Okay.
Oh, so it is on the way. Okay.
Well, yeah, but we also have to go back to pick up the Arcanus, right?
No, because we have the scrolls. We're just bringing the scrolls to them,
Wait,
right?
do we have this? Do we have the Arcanus in like like a little cloth?
Elix Harthing is currently carrying it in a leather pouch.
We have it
Oh.
already. We don't need to
Okay,
come back.
then
Let's
that's
go.
No. I think we're confused with two different. There's the Arcanus core that's in Dolvron's butt,
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
and then there is the other tiny Arcanus crystal that we can't touch.
Yes,
That's the
that's why
one
we
we
want
need
a
a
box
box.
for it.
Yes, correct.
Well,
So, but we have the Arcanus crystal already wrapped in a little leather pouch.
Do we?
Yes.
Is that the case?
That's what he was saying.
and I think your you were also looking for a box for the Arcanus core itself. Wait,
No, we
you
have
have
the
it.
box.
You have the box that Elix password protected, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the one that we have in Dovron's
Woo.
Okay.
So the only
So-
other thing we should think about is, do we also want to track down more of this undead situation that we've got going on? If we head all the way down to Scarlet Sands, is there going to be a giant flotilla of cadavers that run into to Union and just kill everybody?
Well, the robots that we saw, Dovron, that we saw in the ship, were on their way to Breach. And that is very far away. Like, it's going to take them a long time to get there, so Union is not going to go there. However, we could, on the way to Post on Hill, stop in Union and see what's what. See if, we can figure anything out about, politics. That's where this all
I would like to
started
get-
to lead.
I would like to get into this Union meeting that's happening in a month.
Yeah.
Elix, do you know a way for nobodies like us to get in?
Well, there is, technically speaking, we won't have seats at the table. Ron Valor is probably intimately familiar with that situation. But there is a sort of observer's ward, or it's basically like a big ring all the way around the top where a bunch of spectators can sort of sit and watch the meeting happen. Because everything is public knowledge if people have issues and things like that. So, and then all the newspapers and like all the sorts of other articles and periodicals that want to be involved have to be at least aware of what these things, at least aware of world issues. You get what I mean?
Okay, out of question. Out of character question. I thought you can't even go into Union unless you're like.
You can't live in Union.
Oh,
You
but
can
you could
go
just
to
hang
Union.
out.
You can hang out, but you can't live in Union without having like incredible credentials.
All right, what's our plan again, guys?
Our plan would be to go to Post on Hill to buy a box so we can keep the Arcanas safe, and then also maybe travel to Breach where we can find more information about what's wrong with Horus to try and save Horus so that he could tell us, or maybe Lucas Knight already can tell us himself, so that he can tell us how to destroy the Arcanus core. And while we're doing that, we're trying to figure out as much as we can just by, we don't have any place to specifically look, I think. Information about the robots and stuff and things happening in the world.
But
What
there's-
kind of postal service is available in this world?
There actually is a courier service
Ooh.
that generally is essentially any day, all day. It depends on how advanced you want your post to happen. They do have a series of small, when I say small, like super tiny portals that are interlinked between the capital cities of every nation state. And those have been established by an extremely powerful wizard because they are actually permanent. And generally speaking, most of the time it's like an eighth level spell that's been cast every day for a year to make that permanent. And they have
So
one
would we be able to send a letter to Mr. Knight?
that's incredibly expensive to use that service. For immediate stuff, it's about 350 gold for use of the portal itself.
Do you
Okay,
have to pay
what
money
would be
to
a...
receive mail? Or is receiving mail free?
Otherwise, if you were to send it via airship or the standard post, it would take around 5 to 10 days to get there, depending on where it is. Like
Okay.
if you sent something to sending stuff to the Scarlet Sands takes a long time because of it has to be on a train and you can't put it on an airship and stuff like that. Generally speaking, the reason that they don't take airships to the Scarlet Sands is the fact that essentially there is a well-known air elemental that likes to blast airships out of the sky.
Well, I wanted to send it to Breach to find Mr. Knight
okay.
and just tell him about Horace's illness and request that he come help out the boy in Insight.
Okay, so sending stuff to the breach is kind of the same thing, except by airship it only takes between 3 and 5 days to go to send a letter to breach if you have to.
I think if we're going to do that, we need to also entice him with the Arcanus core. Do something to really make sure he's interested. I get the feeling that this might be somebody that won't just do it out of the kindness of his heart.
I also think whatever we're doing, we want to be in Union within 30 days. So if we're making a journey across the world, we want to think about having enough time to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I want to do the letter thing, so we can check off breach and just be able to go from Post on Hill to the Sands.
Elix, I'm not a very well-traveled man. If we're going to Post on Hill and then Strive and then Breach and then Scarlet Sands, that kind of journey would take around how many days?
To take the train to Scarlet Sands?
Whatever, like airship to Post on Hills, train to...
We've got 3 places to go to. Is it reasonable that we'd be able to go to all 3 of those places before heading back to Union in a month?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
If you were to physically go to breach, that's a 4-day trip. So if you were to go from Insight, it's like 5 days. Actually, it's like 6 days to go from Insight to breach-ish, depending on the weather. If you have a tailwind, that can help a lot, etc., etc. Post on Hill to breach isn't really an option because you can't go from like one of the small cities or one of the small towns to one of the capital towns because they just don't. Everything goes to Endeavor or Union and then gets disseminated from there. So you'd probably have to go to Endeavor and then take Endeavor to breach, and you'd probably be going around the long way. So probably going to take 4 or 5 days to do that anyway. And then the train back, the airship back is going to take that same amount of time. So you're looking at probably grand total between 14 and 17 days, depending on luck.
Is that cutting a bit too close?
Yeah, it's fine.
I think we'll be able to do it.
Yeah, just once in 5-year kind of meeting in Union. We could miss it.
I mean, we can always, go to
the worst comes to worst, we don't go to breach. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what she's saying.
Wait, I thought we have to go to breach.
We can also, like I said,
if we want to save Horus, but fuck.
We could also try and get Kevin to come to Insight. That way we wouldn't have to go to breach. If we could convince him.
Who's Kevin?
Lucas Knight. I mixed up Lucas and Kevin. Sorry. It's very early.
That's a distinctly non-fantasy name you're rocking there, Kevin.
We need to get Cody to come to Insight. If we could convince him to come to Insight, then we could just go straight from Starlit Sands back here before going to Union.
I'm going to do a little bit of illustration for chat. I've got it right here. The way where they're currently at is Insight. So this map is actually linked underneath the info section in the channel. If you click on Acrid Strand, they're currently sitting in Insight here. They need to go and Post on Hill all the way down here. Take the scrolls all the way down here to Strive. Well, they don't know exactly where they need to take it, but this is just the general area down here, so Scarlet Sands. And then Lucas Knight is located in Breach here. So between all of this travel, they'll probably go by airship. And then you can only get to the Scarlet Sands by train that follows this route here, this little road here that goes all the way down. That kind of thing. So just a little bit of illustration for chat and for everyone else that's watching, if you're VOD squad or whatever. It just helps to know that the journey they're taking is very long. It's a very long journey overall. but they're trying to plan it out, just for a little bit of illustration.
Okay,
All right.
so I think we don't even need to go to Strive, right? Because the net says, yeah, you can bring it back to us whenever.
We can go to Strive after we go to Union, sure. So we go to Post on Hill before, and then Breach, and then see how much time we have left. We might as well, you know,
We
if
can
we have
even
like 2
skip
weeks to
Post on
spare.
Hills if we just go to the source of the problem and go straight to the breach.
But that doesn't give us the Arcanus Crystal carrier thing.
Doesn't the guy at the breach, can he make it too?
I don't know.
Felix? Can
I mean, if we're
Lucas-
already carrying it.
We are. It's just now sensitive for killing us.
Well, I mean, we're not the ones carrying it. I'm perfectly.
Wait,
I'm
who's carrying it? Is
perfectly
it
accepting
Elix?
of putting Elix in danger.
Who exactly is carrying the crystal? Because I thought we didn't even have the crystal.
No, we have it in a little leather pouch. Just don't know who. has
From
it.
my notes, Elix Hearthsinger has it.
I ain't touching that thing.
Because that's the reason. She was literally the only person who's willing to touch it.
Oh, did we see that? Did we see her touch it, or did she grab it by some
No,
other
no.
means?
She put it. She was the only one with a pouch that was like good enough that you could just drop it in there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then I say we go straight to breach.
Let's go to Breach. Sounds good to me. Can we partially take the train? Because taking the airship all the way is very long. Like, if already Post on Hill was 2 to 3 days by airship, I would guess Breach is like 6 days.
Road trip, road trip, road trip.
You want to go by horse and carriage?
Well, if you guys are ready,
No.
if you guys are ready to have another. Oh, hi, Kat. Hello.
I remember Shoshana does not like the airship.
I do not like the airship. Can we see if we can go by train?
Although you seem
Airship,
to like-
airship, airship.
To
Can
sneak
we
on
go by
airships.
train? I would like to go on the train. As far as we can on the train.
But don't you want to
Please.
see more undying zombies?
No, I would really, especially after last endeavor, I would really like to go by train as far as we can. And I think we can definitely take at least a train to Union, and maybe switch there.
Maybe we could do a little bit of poking around Union while we're there as well.
Yeah,
I
we
don't,
can-
I don't think that's a bad idea.
We can do a little recce.
What?
I don't think I've heard that accent from Sushana.
Reconnaissance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
We can scoop, the area, see what's up.
Reconnaissance.
No,
yeah,
that's a
it's
recce.
like a,
Recce.
it's a recce.
That's what I'm calling it, at least from this point on.
Oh man.
All right, train to Union time. That's the
Train
play.
to Union. Train to
All right.
Union.
Train
Do we need
to
tickets?
Union,
I
that's
would
what
like
we're
to turn
doing.
into an animal to avoid buying a ticket.
Jesus.
You lazy. Okay, so you'd have to. Okay, so you're gonna try and take a train to.
Yeah.
Taking a train to Union. Go ahead and make an investigation check, please. Whoever is looking for information and stuff like that.
I
Aren't we
will
all?
do one of them.
I'll do one of them.
I'm sure somebody else can do a few. Have a few
I
more.
didn't- If someone else who can also check.
Would
some
I
of the,
get advantage? Because I'm looking for information and insight.
Yep.
Wait, what's the check?
Investigation.
Investigation.
So.
Akshun, you're so good.
Don't worry, guys. Let me talk to my girl Giselle.
Starting off strong, dude.
Yeah.
Saving for those loot rolls.
I know, right? As you guys are investigating, you do notice that there are a few trains, but it does appear that they are not taking passengers specifically.
What are they taking? What do we notice? about them?
Cargo. And most of the trains leaving don't actually have cars on them, or if the cars are on there, they are empty.
Can we hide in an empty cart? Like, what's the area looking like? Do we see the trains? Is there a clear road towards an empty cart?
How about we just take an airship?
No.
I'm a little bit curious why there's empty carts going to Union, especially with all the creepy ass cadaver stuff that was going on. Is there a person we can find to talk to and just ask what the hell is happening?
Well, generally speaking, Action would actually be familiar with this. Insight's only export is knowledge, essentially. They have to import most of their stuff, whether it's food. Some they do generate their own food with Olive Shoals being a fishing town that works. Fieldbrook is a very large produce center. Grass Range is also a same thing. Because Insight in and of itself is almost everybody is vegetarian. So they don't eat a lot of meat here. So, and they make most of it themselves, but any other product they need to import. So trains that come here are exclusively cargo, and they leave empty because they don't export product.
You see Dovron. Union is the center hub where a lot of the products comes from. So we send empty trains to Union, and then they come back with goods.
That sounds
What he means
horribly
is
inefficient.
sucks.
That sounds horribly inefficient. Export garbage, literally anything.
Also, guys, didn't the Lizard Man say that we should take a train to the Scarlet Sands? So there should be people trains at some point somewhere. Where's the people trains?
Probably at Union, I guess.
People trains, generally speaking, come from Union exclusively. Purely because it is the center of the continent, and then people come and go there all the time.
I'm still down to go to Union. We can take an airship from there, get the lay of the land so we know where to look for later when we come for the conference, and then take a train out of there if we need to.
Can we
Or
take a
take an
train
airship.
to Union? We
Yes.
can hide on one of the empty carts.
Yeah, if the train is going there is empty, we could just chill, right? They'll probably let us on.
All right.
Yeah.
Fleece is a fan. He's down to sneak onto a train.
As long as you guys have rations and other things that you have prepped, because it's 2 days on train.
I'm a druid. I can get rations out of thin air, correct?
Is that how it works?
I am.
Trishana, can you show me some of this magic where you get?
Can we go shopping for rations? And I also wanted to buy a hand crossbow. So if we could search some shops for some grub.
I mean, if
2
there's
days at
constantly
least.
trains going and coming, then we might as well just make sure that we're ready to go. We can get some stuff. Oh yeah, I only
have-
got one ration.
I have 10 days worth of rations, so I think we could feed. I could feed all of us.
I have cook's utensils. Don't worry.
Oh, you can make them.
I have 1 day of rations.
Well, okay. If you guys need to investigate some stuff, you can investigate some stuff. It's up to you. She does have Goodberry prepared.
Oh yeah, I've Goodberry prepared.
Yeah, Goodberry
Nice.
literally provides food and water for a whole day in one little berry.
I'm looking for a hand crossbow.
And I can buy it for the whole team. I have a maker because I can make 10 berries with magic.
Yep. You do find a hand crossbow. And the listed price is whatever the listed price is in the player's handbook.
1 gold, you say? Excellent.
It's not
I'll take
one
it.
gold. Get out of here.
Yeah, I can make berries every
75?
24
Are you proficient
hours.
in a hand crossbow?
Not yet.
Okay, duly noted.
He's got to do something on the train. He's got to practice
Yes.
all day.
Wait,
Okay.
aren't you proficient in simple weapons?
It cost me 75 gold, right?
Let me verify.
That's what I
real quick.
looked up on.
Okay.
Also, I have this long sword, weapon of warning.
Mm-hmm.
Is that consider a simple martial weapon or simple weapon?
Long swords are smart martial weapons.
So I can't even use it. No proficiency.
I believe they're considered martial weapons. Hold on. A light crossbow is considered a simple weapon. A hand crossbow is a martial weapon. You are not proficient in martial weapons. So, that being said, there is an option for you in the light crossbow, and it actually does more damage.
But if I get crossbow mastery, that'll cover that, or no?
I think you have to be proficient. Hold on.
Son of a bitch. No. I had a plan.
You had a plan, did you? Give me a second. Okay, so is anyone else looking to buy things?
I'd like to buy 10 pints of oil.
What?
What? Why?
I have a lantern of revealing, so it burns for 6 hours on 1 pint of oil, and then it reveals invisible creatures as long as they're in the light.
Oh,
Okay.
that's actually justified for wanting to buy 10 pints of oil.
And can I buy a mount? Can I buy a mount? I have a saddle of the cavalier.
Like a pony?
Like a
Since Rom's shopping right now, he'll watch Dovron, and Dovron's like buying all this oil, and he walks over to Sorshani. He's like, "Whatever you do, nobody hold an open flame anywhere near Dovron."
What is he gonna do with all of that? What are you actually buying a mount?
Yeah, I kind of want to buy a mount. I have a saddle of the cavalier.
You do.
I want to mount something.
Yeah, but we're about to go on a train and then an airship.
That's fair. Okay, we can wait. Wait.
Thank you.
You ignore the loading property of crossbows with which you are proficient. You have to be proficient with a crossbow in order to use crossbow master.
Damn it.
Shoshana,
Alright.
didn't you have a bunch of squirrels that you needed identified?
I
Squirrels?
think I already got them identified. Those scrolls. Yes,
yeah,
I got them
We
identified.
identified all the scrolls. All the scrolls
And it's
have
not
been
very
identified.
exciting things.
Any
I-
ritual scrolls? Because I could cast ritual spells.
No, I don't think I got a ritual scroll. I got no stupid scrolls.
Let's see if I can find oil real quick.
I must say I haven't been really good with getting my inventory mapped out with all the scrolls.
Oil. It's a flask of oil, weighs 1 pound, and it costs 1 silver.
Perfect.
So
I'll buy 10.
one gold, and you're good.
Okay.
I
I think my gold is not up to date, but I'm just going to change it to 9. I'm pretty sure I have more than 9 gold.
I feel like you do too, but I genuinely don't.
I'll go back and do it later.
Didn't we just
I
get
think-
a bunch of gold last time?
Yeah.
I just don't remember if we split it or not. But
It was 7,000 gold divided by 4.
Yes, but we were going to spend 5,000 to make a box.
Well, don't spend more than 500 gold then, I guess.
I'm buying so much oil.
Oh, Dovron, I also have a singular 1 flask of oil. Do you want it?
No, thank you.
Okay.
You keep your oil, I'll keep mine. Don't mix my oil.
I have 10 Russians already, so I don't need anything else. I'm fine.
I have added the oil flasks to your inventory.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thought you should know. I got you. Okay. What exactly are you guys? Okay, so everyone has investigated for things that they want to purchase. Ram Valor, are you good? What's your
Do you
plan?
have
Okay.
Do you have a flask of perpetual booze anywhere?
You mean an alchemy jug?
Well, all I know is there's a flask of perpetual booze that I definitely wanted.
Oh my god.
I am looking for some sort of alcohol flask, something with which to drink from, more than my
The same amount
water
of
flask.
quantity of oil, but then in alcohol.
But otherwise, yes, I'm good.
Okay.
On the travel, I will be using my poisoner's kit and practicing with that.
Okay.
And every time that I go to practice with it, I will be casting protection from poison on myself.
Duly noted.
Because it's on a train.
You seem very concerned.
Not the most steady area to work in.
So, if you guys are going to try and sneak on a train, I need you all to make stealth checks, please.
Yes.
Do that pass without a trace? Anybody?
Yeah. I got it. I
was going to say, don't all of you have that? Like,
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, we're
I
all
would
sneaky.
like to take off my medium armor before sneaking, because I don't think I own the armor for this.
No. For some reason, it's not showing up in my spell book.
I'll find it.
What happened? I will also cast Blessing of the Trickster on somebody. So you have advantage. So whoever's the worst at sneaking.
So-
Akshoon.
I already
Do I
rolled mine.
roll- Oh.
Well, just then reroll, and you'll have
I would
advantage.
give it to Sorshana.
Give it to
Or
me. Give it to
Sorshana,
me.
fine. Sorshana, you have advantage, so you can reroll.
I reroll with advantage.
Hey. Perfect.
You guys are able to sneak onto an empty, not even a livestock cart. It's just like an empty grain storage car.
That's nice. Does it have a ceiling?
It does, actually. It has to.
Nice.
Because if grain gets wet, it gets hot, and that's how it explodes. You should Google it. Don't Google it, but Google it. That's like literally they have like giant grain silos have to have like ventilation on it because if enough moisture gets in there, it gets so hot that it combusts the whole thing, and lights on fire and explodes. So
I don't believe that this thing is empty. I think that they're trying to hide something in here. I'm gonna light my lantern of revealing.
Don't run. Please don't light anything in here.
I'm gonna use one of my oil flasks, and then I'm gonna put the hood down so it's only 5-foot radius. But I'm gonna sort of like go through and try and see if there's anything in there.
You turn
in
on your
the
lantern
back.
of revealing, and like an eerie blue glow comes out of it instead of like the normal white glow. And like you literally look in one corner, and you're like, "Yep, this is good."
Can I secretly cast light on his lantern so he thinks that his lantern is actually brighter than it is?
I believe that light is like not even close because his lantern is hooded, and it shines in like a 60-foot cone. So it's actually like you could try if you want to.
I would like to make the light bright red so he thinks his lantern is making bright red light.
Sure.
Ah, what the hell is happening?
What an amazing lantern that you got there.
This is very creepy. This shouldn't
And
be red.
the light is now like pulsing purple, yellow, green. It's like a Christmas lantern now.
Yeah, Jesus, don't run. Turn that goddamn thing off.
It lasts for 6 hours.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna
have
wrap.
a goddamn stroke.
I
Wait,
wrap
wait,
my
wait,
body
wait.
around the lantern.
I will use this one.
You know you can turn it off,
I
right?
use the bottom one and I snuff out his lantern.
Thank goodness. But the light's still coming because
Yeah.
you cast the spell, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'll take out the light.
What
spell.
foul wizardry is this?
So you guys board the train, and you're able to start making your way out. What does this song sound like? Does this have a train on it? Because it'd be cool.
So Shoshana, I just wanted to ask, what's with you and airships? I figure that since you forced us to travel in this train, you owe it to us at least to tell us.
Yes, this is much more comfortable, Sorshana. Thank you.
I come from a place where any kind of anything done with Arcanus is frowned upon, and I'm raised by the thought that that is like Arcanus is inherently bad. So I'm very uncomfortable using anything that is powered by Arcanus. So hence I also want to destroy the Arcanus rather than sell it, even though normally I would be totally down to sell
Go
it.
ahead and make a perception check for me, or Sorshana, please. As you're sitting there and the train begins moving like 15-20 minutes after you sit down, you recognize that god-awful smell that you're oh so familiar with as you realize the train is in fact powered by Arcanus.
What's wrong, Sorshana? You look a little uncomfortable over there.
Never mind.
No,
I
is
thought
something
the
bothering
train-
you?
I thought the train was more efficient. It was faster.
Well, next time if you ever want to take the airship again, I think the rest of us will be very happy to.
Don't you want to go for efficiency? Train is faster than airship.
My
Is it?
mount idea is looking pretty good
Yeah.
now. Should have bought a mount. Just saying.
I like mounts. Still, I was always for the horse and carriage. It's just a very inefficient time way of traveling. I realized that we only have a limited amount of time.
Did you guys tell Elix
get to-
Harsinger what you were doing? Or is she with
No,
you?
we never tell you like Schwarzenegger what we're doing.
We just bounced.
I mean, she would have followed us along like a puppy dog, like she has, right?
No, she's not there.
Oh shoot!
Excellent.
Guys, where's Elix?
Wait, doesn't she have
Well,
the pouch? We
oh.
can't either.
The entire point of this is she had the Arcanus, so we wouldn't have left without her, right? She had
I
it
don't
in
know.
her leather pouch.
I don't think
so-
we would have left without her.
Well, the
Well,
funny thing
did we
is,
leave without her?
no, she's definitely there. She's just choosing not to be seen by you. She sort of pipes up after you guys start going, and the look on Sorshana's face as she realizes that the train is powered by
Felix!
Arcanus. In some aspects, this form of travel is actually a much more. It can be more comfortable. In your specific circumstance, it probably isn't because you're riding in a car that's not meant for people to ride in. It's a little bit loud, and the only big thing about it is that, well, the only safe thing about it is that you know for a fact that you're alone. It's just you and your party on a train, traveling in a direction. And each of you to make a perception check as the train begins to speed up and up and up and up. What you don't realize is this train, in fact, is not designed to have people on it for a very specific reason. This train is incredibly fast.
Oh.
Way faster than you were expecting.
Well, Shoshana, you're right. This seems very efficient. I can't wait to travel.
I'm gonna puke.
It's a good thing we didn't eat. Is it going as fast as to push people to one side? I mean, I'm gonna tell the party, guys, this train, like, would I realize that this is one of the super fast moving trains at this point?
As you're in the middle of it, yes.
And would it be would it reach the speeds where you literally are pushed against the wall? Or would you still be able to sit?
The likelihood that it is going to do that is very high.
Okay, then I'm gonna suggest, guys, we should really try to make sure that we're all in the length of the cart so that we don't get pushed on top of each other. We just all have our backs against the wall on the back of the cart. That's the only way we're gonna get through this comfortably.
This is a terrible idea.
It's the only idea. What, do you have anything better to do?
No.
Like, you wanna jump off?
I just meant thinking this train was a terrible idea.
Oh.
I shouldn't believe Shoshana
no.
because she knows trains so well. So
We could-
he follows the direction and puts his back against the train wall.
We could
I
try
put my back against the
jumping.
train bell too.
We could try jumping off and just going by foot the rest of the way if you want.
I think
I'll-
jumping off will get us killed at this point.
Okay. All right.
Does anybody have feather fall or something?
Oh, I
Don't-
do actually. Yeah.
Don't forget that Shoshana could turn into a horse, and you have to saddle Delveron.
That's right. I'll never be falling off.
All right, we jumping off? Feather fall, or we
we
stay
stay
on
on
the
the
train?
train.
We
Just
would
stay on the
literally
train.
die.
Well, I mean, not with Featherfall.
Well,
Featherfall
yeah, what
only
is-
affects him.
yeah.
Oh.
I could just hold everybody and then like jump off.
Okay.
I think
Guess
we
we're in
stay
for a
on.
very, very shit day.
Well, at this speed, it will definitely not take us a day. Will it? How long will it take us?
well,
Would
normally-
anybody know?
If you're going to Union, at this point, none of you have actually seen how this train works. And what you didn't realize is that this train actually goes underground. There's a massive tunnel that was dug between Insight and Union. So literally the lights, like you guys are leaving like super early in the morning, everything goes dark. You're pushed against the wall. I need you all to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Saving throws?
Yep.
Oh God! Since it's underground, I feel like we're in Willy Wonka's tunnel of terror right now.
Oh my god.
So Akshun, Akshun, you're like chilling, and the G forces begin to put pressure on you, and before you know it, you're like struggling with the thing, and you don't realize, but all of your friends are unconscious.
Wow, it's gotten quiet all of a sudden. I really like this change.
And you look to your left and to your right, and Davrod is just literally like pinned against the wall with his mouth open. Sorshana and Sorshana, her hair is like all in her face, like Ron Valor is no longer Ron Valor. He's actually currently Sleece. He literally couldn't keep himself conscious to maintain his to maintain his form. And Sleece's big ass tongue is like slapping against the wall of the train, like. And before you know it, it sort of stops. The train gets up to speed, and the three of the unconscious people fall to the ground and have a little nap. What are you doing, Akshun?
I really enjoy the quietness, so I would cast Spirit of Dying just in case they're dead on all three of them,
Okay.
and then I take out a book and read.
Real quickly, I believe changelings do not revert if they're unconscious. Only
Oh,
if they
okay.
die.
Okay. Duly noted. Well,
Very uncomfortable in
Rob-
Sleece's form.
Ron Valor's tongue is still hitting the side of the wall because obviously that picture I want to maintain. And as your tongue, as you guys are unconscious and you're sleeping, about a minute later, because anything more than a minute usually gives you brain damage if you stay unconscious for long enough. You all wake up on the floor of this grain cart. Akshun is just sitting in the middle of the cart, reading a book, just chilling. Doesn't look worried about you. All of you are like, whoa, what happened?
Seems like you guys were having such a nice nap. I didn't want to wake you guys up.
Why does my head hurt so much?
What
Oh
happened?
god.
I hate
I
trains.
saw you guys kind of slam into the train wall. You guys should have listened to Shoshana like I did. I was
I
against the train wall.
I mean, at least I was already there, but I still passed out. Feels bad.
Well, you
Well, are we
actually,
there?
You actually hear from behind you. He said, "Well, that was quite entertaining to watch. I recommend that we move to the other side of the cart because I imagine deceleration is going to technically be infinitely worse than accelerating, and we should probably prepare for that. Just
Sure.
There's more of this? Oh, God.
How long is the train, do you guys think? How much longer?
well,
now.
at the rate at which we're currently going, I estimate 10 hours.
Huh. Anybody want a good berry?
I'll take one.
Give me the good berry.
I'll give you guys good berries.
You guys are sitting there eating like munching on your berry. I imagine it's like the size of a tomato because I don't see that like a
Otherwise,
little
yeah.
berry is gonna like a little tiny. It is magical, yes, but for me, I like to picture it or like a pomegranate or something, you know, like
Yeah.
something really nice and flavorful as well as substantial enough to be considered like food and water. You guys are munching on it, and it's actually quite pleasant. The noise is considerably less. It almost seems like the train overall is surprisingly comfortable. As you begin to head south, I should say southeast toward Union, and it actually goes uneventfully. You guys sit and read. Elix pretty much sleeps the entire time because that's just how she works.
As we get close, I'm gonna take out my bedroll and just wrap it around my head, so that way I'm unconscious. I don't hit my head.
Can I roll something for the poisoner's kit?
Sure. Go ahead and make a
Just for practicing that.
I would say go ahead and make a dexterity check, like just a raw, or yeah, because handling poisons and venoms and things like that, and not pricking yourself if you're like
Okay.
just practicing or whatever is going to be a.
I
part of-
also have protection from poison on.
Yeah, but if you stab yourself, you're
Just
still
in
stabbing
case.
yourself.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense.
Wow, that's good. So you're able to
What are you doing, Rom?
Leave me alone. I'm studying right now. I'm trying to learn something.
Creeper.
This is very delicate work. I don't need your big paws anywhere near this. You see Rob's like sweating a bit.
It's not very neighborly, is it? Jesus, we're on this train. We passed out together. You died earlier. We saved you. Don't even let us help you poison yourself. Jesus.
Well, if you don't leave me alone and let me concentrate, I might kill myself again.
Okay, fair enough.
Wow.
And this poisoner's kit usually comes with like a few things to make some basic toxin type things, but applying them and stuff is sort of a foreign thing for you. You have like a book probably, or like a handbook that comes with it that says these two will be to good or whatever. You don't really have a way to test it, but you're fairly confident that what you made is okay. You just don't really know how to apply it properly. So
It's done. Don't run. I'm sorry for being snappy with you earlier. It was my fault. I was trying to work on this. It was very difficult. Say, would you like to try it?
What?
Would you like to try the new concoction I made?
Rom, I don't trust you at all. I don't trust you one bit.
Come on. It's not that bad.
Elix just looks at you, Rom, from like literally she sits up from her thing and says, "Are you serious right now?"
Perception check.
Rom will kind of wink at Helix, and then he'll take a little swig of the poison. Hey, but it's not that bad. I promise.
All right, I'm gonna do. Is it? Oh,
Does my protection from poison protect me?
Is it insight? Is that the one?
Yes, Dalbrod, I need you to, or I mean, I need you to make a deception. Oh, what a shit roll!
Wow.
You immediately know you're so full of shit, dude.
You were the worst person, Rom. The worst.
Oh, come on. Come on. I wasn't really going to make you drink it.
Here, and I'll take it. Okay, here, give it me. Give it here.
Whoa, hold on. Do I have another level? Hold on. Let me read protection for poison real quick.
I have protection from poison as well, so I can touch Davron if he gets poisoned. I can neutralize the poison.
Yeah, it does it afterwards, right?
Yes, it does it afterwards.
Okay, then I'll let him drink it.
I take it, and then I immediately throw it out of the train. And then
Wait. Is he able to do that? I thought the carriage was very closed off.
The carriage is actually sealed.
Oh.
Because
Okay, then I throw it on the ground and stamp on it.
What is it? You want everybody in this carriage to get poisoned? What's wrong with you, Dobron?
I'm sure it was just drinkable poison, you know? I'm sure we're
You
fine.
better hope. I don't know what it was.
yeah, especially
That's why I was trying to get to you to drink it.
especially spilling it in a produce vehicle. I mean, that makes sense. Like literally for everyone here.
You're poisoning an entire nation at this point.
No,
Who's
just the very kind people of Insight are gonna be a little bit poisoned, only a little bit.
Who's Rom? I mean, first of all, it's his fault, and second of all, it's probably not that good poison.
Hold up, I hear this, and it's like, Insight's gonna get poisoned? Can I do something about it?
They're just gonna get like a light case of salmonella. It's not that big of a deal.
Yes, I'm sure it's fine, actually. And remember, Rom did it. It's all wrong.
As you're doing that, Elix Heartsinger walks over to like the little puddle of poison that's on the ground and literally writes with her finger, "Rom Valor was here."
Oh, wow.
And she looks at Davron and she goes, "Solved."
Easy, perfect. Elix, you get it.
When I tasted the poison, when I had protection from poison, is there any way for me to recognize what I made, or is the spell just neutralize it to a point where it just I wouldn't be able to tell at all?
It's just a basic poison that mechanically would be just giving the person disadvantage or whatever it is for X amount of time.
Okay.
See, it's fine.
Because some of the more detrimental poisons are actually devastating. But you have to have specific resources for that.
It tastes off. Sarshana, can I have one of those berries? It turns out poison tastes disgusting.
Did you already have one today?
No, because I would have puked it back up.
All right, I would still have berries to give out because I made 10, so you can have a berry.
Here, I'll cook something
Thank
up.
you.
I've got my cook's utensils. Give me one of the berries.
I would give him a berry.
I start chopping it up, and I'm gonna try and like mold it into like a little bite-sized balls of berry. Chop it up into little sections, and then I'm gonna take one slyly and sleight of hand, try and dip it in the poison and pass it to Rom. Here, Rom, something tasty treat.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Rob will take it. He'll kind of look at Dobron and be like, "So you used your cooking expertise to reform a berry. Great work, Dobron," and then he'll pop it in his mouth.
How'd
you manage to make it taste worse? Oh, Jesus. You're a terrible cook.
Make an intelligence check for me real quick. Rom Valor, please.
Oh my god, what's happening?
So your immediate thought is that you might have permanently damaged your taste receptors by making this poison.
Oh, Jesus.
Because for some reason that berry tasted exactly like the poison. And you're like,
Oh god, what have I done? Everything tastes like poison. Oh god,
Oh no!
what's happening to me?
I don't know, Rom. It's terrible. That's really sad.
I mean, I don't know.
No, Brian, give me another one.
I don't know about y'all, but he looks a little pale to me.
What, do I? Oh, Jesus. I thought this stupid spell is supposed to help me. Oh, God. Am I going to die again? Oh, shit.
Rom,
Elix,
here, bear-
Elix
Harsinger-
Elix Harsinger just walks straight up to you and slaps you in the face. Just full force slaps you in the face. It doesn't do any damage, but you're like, she just grabs you by your collar and goes, "You're becoming hysterical. All right?
Well, no shit. I'm poisoned.
You literally cast a spell on yourself to prevent that. It might
Well, it
taste.
obviously doesn't work. I can still taste it.
Rom, here, I've got something for you that will help. I promise. I promise it will be very helpful. Here, take this berry now. I cooked it up a little differently. This one won't taste like poison, I promise.
Did you dip it in poison?
No, I
Yeah,
didn't.
No, you
No,
didn't.
this one was real. This one's real. Here, Rom, try it.
I rolled a disadvantage and I got an 18. All right, whatever. Okay, Rob will eat it. Does it taste normal?
It should.
It would have if Elix Harsinger hadn't cast illusion on it.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. It still tastes like poison. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Oh,
Somebody give me water. Somebody give me water.
I'm gonna quietly pour some of my oil into my water skin and then hand it to him. Here, Rom. Here.
I'm rolling at disadvantage because at this point, Rom's panicked. Oh, thank you, Dobro. He'll drink some. Oh, God. It tastes even worse. It doesn't taste like poison at all.
Rom.
What is Akshun during this whole what is Akshun doing during this whole exchange besides laughing? Because I assume that you're just like,
No, I have ritualed out silence, and I'm just sitting in my bubble of silence, just ignoring all of this.
oh, what are you doing, Sorshana? Are you just watching this, letting it
I'm
happen?
just laughing and watching it happen. That is literally me. I gave the berries, and I'm just sitting on the floor, or with my back against the wall of the
front of the
The front side,
cars.
yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just watching it happen, and I'm entertained.
Oh, no, Rom. What have you done to yourself? You're gonna need to reform and become a better person now.
Oh, God. Become a better person? Because I poisoned myself?
Yes.
What the hell?
Exactly. Don't think, just accept.
Rob will take a swig of his own flask,
Oh.
his water skin.
Okay.
Oh.
Elix Harsinger walks up to you and pushes it down. She goes, "Don't do that, because we don't know if you poisoned yourself or if maybe it got into your other things. Because I saw you put some of that water in there. What if the poison was already in the water?"
Oh, fuck! Someone's trying to poison me. Was it one of you?
Make
Who did
an insight check for me, please. Yeah,
Oh.
you did not get anywhere near what she got for her deception check. She rolled a nat 20, dude.
Oh, God.
And she goes, I think you just need to lay down because there's some like, oh my God. And like you look at your hands and she like drags her hand over your like wrist and there's like these black lines generating over your veins and they're like literally moving outward from your arm.
Which one of you bastards poisoned me? Which one of you?
Elix grabs you by the shirt collar again and slaps you full force. Calm down. I was just messing with you. Everything is fine. But now you know how it feels, you little fucker.
I don't believe you. What if you poisoned me? Rod's not going to calm down.
Akshun, do you have a calming spell? Akshun? Hello?
I'm in my silence bubble. I can't hear anything. I'm just chilling.
I'm sort of like jumping in front of you, doing jumping jacks. Action!
I walk out of. What do you want? I'm trying to read here.
He needs to be healed. He's a terribly poisoned.
What's wrong with him?
He's crazy as hell.
Well, we convinced him he was poisoned, and now he can't stop being convinced that he's poisoned. And
Rob's sitting in a corner with his dagger out.
God damn it! All right, guys, I will waste a spell just for your idiocy. All right, I will cast. I'll cast Calm Emotions on Ron Valor.
make
Or is that a,
make a
saving throw.
charisma saving throw at disadvantage, please, because you are just
Oh God!
shut
Oh, shit.
up.
What? Don't you cast any spells on me, cleric. You get away from me.
All right, well, I done everything I could. I'm gonna go back to reading now.
Oh no, Rom.
Oh wait, Rom, do you want me to get rid of the poison for you? I could do that too, if you care about that, or I could just go back to reading. I don't care.
If it were up to me, I'd just say leave him to his devices because he's very clearly doing just fine comparatively to the rest of us.
Rom will stare you down.
I'm not gonna roll with deception because I ain't trying to deceive you. Do you want me to carry a poison or not?
Can you roll deception for me anyway?
Okay.
If I fail, then I don't believe you. Okay, fine. Yes. The rest of you stay away from me. But
Do I even know if he's actually
take the poison
poisoned?
out.
Is he actually poisoned?
Elix walks up to you and she literally says to you, "He is not poisoned. He has never been poisoned. We have been messing with him because, lying to people is bad. So, I was trying to teach him a lesson, but apparently that lesson hit way harder than I expected. So,
Right.
Listen to her, Akshun.
Okay, you know what? I don't think you're poisoned, but I'll give you some medicine anyways. Here's a little anti-poison, and I just cast Lesser Restoration, patting his shoulder. You feel better now?
Rom will look at his hand and see if the black lines are still there.
they're not. No, they're not there. They haven't been there since she slapped you the second time.
Rom, I still have some berries if you like it.
I'm not taking anything from you.
That's fair. Okay.
All right, Rom, do you feel any better now? Now, can you shut the hell up?
Yes. Yes, I will. And Rom will stay there in the corner with his dagger out.
Okay.
Elix sits down right next to you, Rob, and just looks at you and smiles real wide.
What a creeper. I say under my breath.
She just was like, "What was that?" As she
I
looks
said-
back
He
at
Called
you.
you a
We're-
creeper.
I said we're almost there.
Are we almost there? Get me off this train.
It's been a lot of deception.
Luckily, she's an expert in perception, so
Oh no.
yeah, 23 beats you.
No.
She looks at you and she goes, "Well, I'll take that as what it is. So, what do you say that we take a rest here so that we are fresh when we reach Union?"
Sounds good. Couple hours of shut-eye before we getting slammed into the wall.
I'm gonna wrap the bedroll around my head again while we take a rest.
I actually I put the bedroll behind me, so I lean against the wall and have the bedroll as like my back, so that I also have a soft side on the wall to lean against.
So, you guys can take a long rest. So, give your guys spell slots back, take your long rest. Is anyone doing anything else?
Hmm.
No.
I don't think so.
At some point in time, Rom will try the water in his flask.
It tastes just fine.
Rom will sit there and contemplate all the events that just passed. And eventually come to the realization of what happened. That is all.
All right. You guys sort of start sleeping for a bit, and the train starts to slow down. You feel the pressure of being forced to the front of the car. I'm gonna give you guys advantage on this Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Hey.
All right. Knowing that it's slowing down, you have to prepare for it. Everyone puts their hands behind their head, like making sure that they're not going to do it. You go, and it slows down. I need all of you to make perception checks, please. Okay. As you're looking around and so Union specifically has an air around it and about it that has a very specific, for lack of a better term, flavor to it. Meaning that every town usually has a smell associated with it. Insight, every time you breathe in, you get like the faint smell of like old books and other things that have just existed forever. You know how sea towns, you smell seawater all the time. That kind of thing. The thing about Union is it doesn't have that. It has nothing. There's no smell associated with it at all. And the second the train stops, all of the doors on the cars automatically open on their own. That's just one of the features of a train of this level and of this like status. And it opens up, and you are inside of a sort of a yard, but it's a very open yard, and not at all what you were expecting. The likelihood that any of you have been to Union before, short of Rom Valor, is very low. Rom Valor has probably been there once or twice. And you come to a realization that Rom Valor, you've never been to this specific part of Union. And it appears that you are actually underneath a large portion of the western edge of Union. Union is built around this giant structure that has walls that are easily 10 to 15 feet tall. And then even on top of that, that's basically reinforced with these giant steel girders that are roughly 6 feet in diameter. And it's a girder that is literally put inside of another girder. So it's basically like four squares that are just giant steel pillars that are ingrained in the walls. You guys are actually directly underneath that section in an area that just has a bunch of, like, you step outside and you look around, and directly around you, all you smell is the smell of iron, and it smells rusty almost as you exit this train. And there's a bunch of holes like all along this wall that appears to be made entirely of steel. The whole thing is metal. And it appears to be part of the foundation of the wall of Union. And you're directly underneath it. And this is like a sort of train yard, except the ceilings in here are between 10 and 15 feet tall underground. So you're in a massive underground chamber that has been dug out to prepare itself for the acceptance of trains from all over the world.
So we're directly underneath the wall right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Are there people there? Or is everything automated?
It does appear that most things are automated. There's a handful of people, but they are so far in the distance that you can't really tell what they're doing. And directly underneath Union, there are like these like giant lights that are mounted to the ceiling that appear to be Arcanist powered in some way, shape, or form. You're not really sure how it works because you personally, Sorshana, don't understand it. Akshun, you might be able to glean a little bit of information. It's probably enchanted and has a little bit like a little tiny Arcanist core of some sort in it, like one of the smaller ones that they've designed to do something like this. And they are as you exit the train, there are huge swaths of area. When I say huge, I'm talking like between 300 and 500 feet squared on both sides sections that are just cargo shipping containers, sort of reminiscent of the ones that we have in our time, except they are just really like train size that they could just fit on top of like a frame and then be taken off via crane or something like that. And there are cranes and things all around you, but they don't appear to be interacting with your train specifically because your train is actually on its way. Like it stops for a moment to switch tracks, and then it starts moving off, and that's when you guys jump off into the yard. And directly on the yard, directly below you, is a bunch of, it's like gravel, but it appears to be engineered gravel of some sort because all of the pebbles are basically round stones, like perfectly round stones, almost like ball bearings. And they don't appear to be made of actual stone.
I'm gonna pick
Would
one
we
of
be
them
able
up.
to tell what is in each of the containers? Is there any indication of what is in the containers?
Without an intense and intimate knowledge of how logistics happens in Union, probably not. You could probably glean a few specks of information if you'd like to make a perception check. You're more than welcome to do that.
I'm specifically looking for the trains, the cargoes with any logos on them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye out for Sterling Brown's company in particular.
I was specifically looking for valuables.
You would. So, your first thing that you notice is that all these trains have designations on them, and all of them are, the designations would appear to be linked to what capital city they come from and go to. So, carts that are labeled with IS go to Insight, ER is Endeavor, SE is Strive, Breach is just a giant, it's basically a B and then a backwards B. Like a capital B and then a backwards capital B with an I and like an I beam in the middle of them. It's sort of like a strange thing, but Davron, you know for a fact that is the symbol that Breach uses to label all of their product and stuff like that. So any product that comes out of Breach, whether it's on a car or like just like literally like if someone were to ship a leather apron, it would have that brand on it saying that this was created in Breach. Plenty and Myriad don't. They have a giant M, and then Plenty has PY as their designator.
And are these on the trains or are these on the cargo?
These are on the cargo containers that go on trains. So all the trains are set up in frames. So each cargo train is just like a massive set of frames that are all linked together. And then the actual train car is picked up by a crane and then set on top of it, and that's relative to where they're going. Because trains go from anywhere to anywhere, but if a car is going from Breach to Insight, they have to basically take it from the Breach train to put it on an Insight train and stuff like that. Right. And as you're going and looking at stuff, Akshun, is anyone picking up the small...
Yeah, I picked one up.
You picked one up?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a nature check for me, please.
Oh, yeah.
This is actually a thermally insulating stone. So it's a thermal insulator. So if there was a fire to break out here, it wouldn't escape. So it's literally the ground is just made up of these stones that prevent fire, or if it gets too hot, that it doesn't melt or light other things on fire. It's literally just an insulator that's designed in a specific way to be able to be walked on. Because normally stone like that is very brittle, and it literally just breaks to dust as soon as you step on it. But this stone has been designed to be this way.
I'm gonna take a handful of them and put it in my backpack.
Okay.
Can I make out if there's any trains going to Strive or Scarlet Sands? Or any cargo that has those symbols bearing?
A lot of the cars that go to Strive have a very specific make, and they all are so, they're so interesting because they're very much shaped in a different manner. A lot of the streams are just like giant rectangles that have been put metal plates on top of wood or things like that, where the cars that are labeled with Strive and the Scarlet Sands monikers are literally made up to... They look like they're made out of the same material that the scorpions on their necks were made out of. They're not like the standard cargo cars. There are some, but they're very few, and they appear to be cargo that's just like, instead of having like an actual like covered shipping container, they are just like bundles of wood that have been strapped down to the frame or to a specific car. But the other cars that are attached to Scarlet Sands trains are very elegant looking. And then someone was looking for Sterling Brown's stuff.
Yeah. Also, any of those symbols, like the head of the bull, the wheat frond, the gemstone, or any of that stuff that was on there that you talked about.
Or any coffins.
Yeah.
Or just straight up coffins. We're looking for coffins.
I mean, they were on the boat. Oh, shit.
Yeah, but they were in a place that you're not supposed to be able to get to.
Right.
But this is also a place we're not supposed to be able to get to, correct?
That's a good point.
Because we sneaked on the train. We just were really good at it.
So, you're looking around, and Sterling Brown's symbol appears to be the maker's mark for about 80 to 90% of the shipping containers themselves. So instead of having like they have the designation for the nation states painted onto the side of a lot of these cars, but the actual maker's mark that has been stamped into the side of a lot of the metal is from Sterling Brown Steelworks.
But he didn't make all of them. It's not on all of them.
No, there are a few that have a bunch of different symbols on them. Some of them just have like one of them is like a crystalline formation. Another one is just a big L. And then there's a couple other ones that you don't recognize immediately.
Okay.
Actually, Action, you notice that there is a car. I say relatively close to you, but it's like 2 or 3 fences, because each part of this thing is set up to be sort of cordoned off in a manner in which you can't get from one area to another without going through some sort of checkpoint for the most part, or going and hopping fences. A few fences down from you, there is a symbol that is extremely familiar, and it is the symbol that was engraved on the forehead of Caliber.
Oh. Hey guys, come check this out. I think this will give us a little bit more information on Caliber. I'm gonna point towards the direction I see the symbol.
All right, I'll join it. Start walking over there.
I'll start walking as well.
Can we
is
like
it a-
do we need to hop the fences or what?
Is it a clear path or yeah?
It is a clear path, but you'd have to jump a few fences in order to get there.
I'm gonna go stealthy.
Okay, go
Would
ahead.
it be suspicious to do that?
It would be extremely suspicious for the humanoids that are still around.
Oh, are we seen?
Someone passed without a traces.
Are
Since
there any rats around? Like animals? Just in general?
That
Like,
is
would it
one
be-
thing that is extremely unsettling to you, Sorshana, is you have not seen or felt any animals in this area at all.
So if I would turn into a rat, it would not fit in.
No, and the reason that you can assume for that is rats tend to not go places that they can't bite their way out of, right? So
Yeah.
in this area, the walls are steel. The floor is a stone that's specifically designed to have a purpose that probably is either poisonous or just doesn't work well with rats, or they can't bite through it. There's definitely something off in the fact that there appear to be no living creatures outside of you guys and a handful of other humanoids that are just in another area talking to each other.
Oh, guys, this area creeps me out. Oh no!
Well, you passed without a trace, so you're still at 16, which is good. And the fact that Sleece and Davron are literally at 33 and 31, I'm fairly certain it offsets your guys' ability to stealth. So as you're moving along and hopping over fences, you get closer, and you realize that the train that the Mark of Caliber is on, it's basically a huge cargo container, but it is in the design of something that you've never seen before. It's isometric and geometric. It's not just a box. It's not a rectangular box. This is a box that has been molded. Like, the whole box has been molded somehow. Someone make him a nature check for me, please. The container is made of adamantine.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, I just got a chain shirt that's adamantine. What does that mean, though?
Adamantine is the most durable material ever. And having this much adamantine would be millions of gold. Like, your chain shirt probably would sell for 3,000 or 4,000, and that is just a handful of adamantine, right?
Is it solid?
It appears to have no seams whatsoever.
Can I look for a particular, I guess, entrance, or however they open it up to get whatever that's inside a cargo?
Okay. Go and make an investigation check, please. You go around the outside, the far side from where you currently were, and so Shauna, you immediately notice it as well. There is a keypad on one side of it. Normally, when you guys are interacting with technology, all around you, it's usually levers and huge buttons and all sorts of switches and things like that, but they're very large. Like, you pull down on it, and it switches in that, and then the lever is like a giant actual like bar and things like that. This is literally just a keypad that in our world would look just like a keypad on a phone.
But we don't know. We're not aware of it, of what it would be.
I've never seen something like this, I assume.
No, never. I'm gonna grab
the keypad and try and like pull it like I would a lever.
Before he does that, I'm gonna cast Find Trap.
As you cast Find Traps, and Davron is like literally walking over there with the determined look in his eye, because that's how I imagine that Davron does everything, is when you're looking at stuff, you're just like, okay, I've made a decision, this is happening. He has that look in his eye, and Ron Valor goes, oh no, hold up. You go to do it, and you do find traps on there, and this thing is layers on layers on layers of traps. Magic that you're unfamiliar with. You know that it's evocation magic, but outside of that, you don't know what the specific thing does.
Dovron.
Yes. What's up?
Rom will look at him. You can tell he's kind of thinking.
What's up, Rom? How you doing?
Did you poison me earlier?
Uh, I gave you a berry. I mean, it tasted like a berry.
Was there poison on that berry?
Yeah, well, yeah, yes, there was poison on the berry, Rom. I poisoned you.
Don't touch that lever. It's trapped.
Oh, okay. Really? This lever?
Very trapped.
Okay.
I cast Dispel Magic.
Go and roll a d20 for me, please, plus your wisdom modifier. So roll a wisdom ability check, please.
Rom will also look around, see if there's anything else trapped in the nearby
As
area.
you cast Dispel Magic on this, there is something about this car that just straight up absorbs your magic. Like it does, like your Dispel Magic did absolutely nothing. And it wasn't the fact that it was a super high level spell cast or enchantment on there. Something about this car absorbed the magic that you were putting into it.
I'm going to take one of the little pebbles that I had. I'm gonna pick one up off the ground and then just sort of toss it towards the thing.
You throw the pebble at the car, and it immediately zip, it literally looks like it's hitting an electric field and disintegrates.
Okay, all right. I guess we're not supposed to go in there.
It does say I get to understand the nature. You learn the general nature. Is it mostly magic?
It's 100%. Well, the traps on it are entirely magical. There's no physical traps at all. And they are high level evocation.
Is there any other traps within 120 feet?
No, not at all.
Okay.
And another thing you realize is that this car is attached to another train that you have also never seen before. The standard trains of this world are very streamlined. They look like they have a purpose, and this one you don't understand. Because the actual train engine itself is rusted and decayed, and it looks like it's been covered in dirt for years and stuff like that, while this train car is completely immaculate.
Guys, I don't know what to make of this. But I think we should step away from the train. From the adamantine train, because that seems very scary.
I wonder if this train is same as Caliber, where it's from that one city from like 1,000 years ago.
Abhorrent lessons?
Yes.
Abhorrent lessons.
Or was it 10,000 years ago?
Did they have trains there 10,000 years ago?
I mean, they have Caliber, and Caliber seems to be the most advanced thing that we ever seen.
Yeah, but would we have train tracks towards the Union?
I mean,
Yeah, it is on an island.
If there was a giant battle that went on, the world could have been reshaped. They could have tunnels going under the ocean. It seems like there could be lots of different possibilities.
I'm gonna search in the train behind the adamantine truck to see if there's anything like that is mechanical like that we normally see for like buttons or levers and stuff like that.
Are you searching the car itself or any of the other cars attached to this train?
Not and every card from this train other than the adamantine truck, because I don't want to come close to that one, so I want to search the rest.
As you begin to search the rest of the cars, you notice that the rest of the cars do have that same general shape as the adamantine car, but they are all in a state as if they have been just sitting for many, many years. So they all have that general like engine look where they're all rusted shut or just completely decayed as if there were things inside, but they've actually gotten out, or they've rusted inward, or that kind of thing. Everything about this train looks absolutely ancient, except for that one car.
And is there the other things? Are they also locked? Can I get in there? Do they seem like I can get in there?
Oh yeah, you could just walk into some of the cars immediately.
Oh, they're just empty.
All of them are empty, and all of the doors have either been pried open or completely disassembled or removed in some way, shape, or form. Whether it was mechanically or physically or magically, all of the doors have been removed or unlocked except for that one train car.
I think the biggest thing this tells us, if we want to go to Port Pleasant, there might be a way to get there via train from Union. Which we should just keep in mind for later, probably. But I don't think we'll be able to learn anything else here.
Or there might have been a way some point in history, but that way might not exist anymore.
Yeah.
It's true. You want to go say hi to those people?
No.
Well, hold on. What was our point? What was our plan after coming to Union? Did you want to check around Union, or did we want to just keep moving?
I wanted to do a quick recce, see if we can find a place where where the meeting is gonna be held, and so we know a little bit of the lay of the land for when we get here for the meeting. I think with the time we saved by being in that monstrously fast train, we definitely, I could definitely use a little bit of the stretching of the legs.
Yeah, let's recce. Let's do it.
I'm fine with recce. Rom for
Is
Lord?
there a... Rom?
You gotta
Sure, we
that
can
bottle.
go for a recce.
Is there a place that we can see where we can leave this area without being spotted?
There are a few hatches that go to the ceiling that are attached with ladders, and they're all in their own little areas. And they do appear to go to the surface, or there is a giant staircase that leads all the way down. It's very much like a parking garage where it just goes up, down, like it just zigzags all the way up. Except there are no guards on it. It's open completely.
And
You guys want to use the hatches, or see if we can just use plain old stairs?
I think we try the stairs first. I don't know what would be above us. Kind of creeps me out. Are there people that would be able to see us going up it, really, or no?
Oh yeah.
I've got an idea. So I'm gonna take the pebbles. Are we by the stairs right now?
No, you guys are a distance away.
I think I throw these to the other side and we try and distract the guards while we run up the stairs. What do you guys think?
I think that might work, in your mom's basement, but I'm not sure if that would work here. Maybe we could try.
Damn! What the hell?
We could just try to sneak out of here.
Fuck, Shoshana.
Sorry, Duffrod.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Let's give it a shot. I'm all for it. Are we gonna try and stealth?
Are we throwing the rock, or what plan are we on?
We could try both. I just want to throw these rocks really far.
Okay, throw the rock. Meanwhile, I'm gonna stealth.
All right.
When he throws the rock, I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy.
Oh God.
Wherever the rock lands, and it's gonna make a really loud noise.
Wow.
I'm just thinking of like he tossed a not a pebble, but no, it's like a gigantic stone.
Okay, I will give you guys all advantage on your stealth checks.
Oh, that is appreciative.
There's no super advantage.
There's someone who passed without a trace.
No,
please?
you still have pass without a trace. It lasts for
Oh, good.
10 minutes or something.
Nice.
All right. So I'm gonna huck my arm back as far as I can, and then just try and
It lasts for an hour.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna throw the stone as far as I can. I'm gonna use since I'm long limbed, I'm gonna use it like a giant, like a catapult thing.
Yeah.
Just go, and then huck it, but I don't yell as I throw it.
So, boom! It literally makes a huge noise, and the two dudes. There's two guys at the bottom of the staircase is actually where they were talking. They don't appear to be guards. They just appear to be dock workers, essentially. And they're like, "What the fuck was that?" And they turn around and they start to run toward whatever the noise was. You guys head up on the stairs, and you're actually able to pass by them without an issue. It actually doesn't take any effort to get up there, and you come out, and you're actually in the open air. You're just inside of a little lot that is there's another building that appears to be a logistics center where people can come and ship stuff, and it's sort of like a post office, except for large items. There's a long line of people at the front of the building. Some people have like large creatures in cages with them, on a car or some sort of mechanical thing that holds up giant platforms and cages and things like that, or like could be big crates that sort of like roll on the ground. You're just inside the fence essentially as you come out, and the door is actually open. You guys just walk out of that, and you've actually successfully arrived in Union. And as you're looking around, you don't realize, but Ron Valor, it's been a year or two since you've been here. Union is the largest set of buildings that you have ever seen. As you're looking up and you're looking around, you realize that everything you imagine Union, you are not thinking large enough physically. Just from your perspective right now as you come out, you're on the western edge of the wall. And the wall, from what you heard, was 10 to 15 feet. The wall of Union is 180 feet tall. And it is solid steel. There's no stone in Union. It is all steel. And as you look up, you realize that there are spires. Like, the buildings in Insight are massive. They are between like 100 and 150 feet tall. These spires of Union are between 800 and 1,000 feet tall. There's three of them. One of them goes about 1,000 feet up. There's another one that goes 600 feet, and there's another one that goes 400 feet. They are absolutely huge, and all they do is they go straight up, and they have platforms all along the outside of it. And within that, there are airships docked to these towers. There are airships moving and going and things like that. As you're looking around, you realize that the normal buildings in here are not normal buildings. These are literally steel structures that have been bolted together, and there's pipes running between all of them. It's very what you would consider modern when it comes to technological integration. So there are huge cogs running everywhere. There's factories on the lower levels, and then each of these platforms is interlinked along the spires as they head upward. And as you're going around, you realize that this place is literally designed to fight and to be able to be immune to megafauna, right? It's the sheer scale of this place is mind-boggling, because it does make sense, but at the same time, it doesn't, because you don't realize, but the history of Union was that it started as just a sort of bunker where everyone got together post-war, and it only took 30 years to build this city, total. And that's when you realize the combined effort of all of society, it would take no time to accomplish whatever goal was set. Any goal at this point, you could look in your mind, and depending on who you are, for Sorshana, this is a terrifying visage of the greed of humanoids as a whole, because there's no plants. There's no plant life. Any animals that are here are on leashes or in cages, and you hate everything about this. It makes you uncomfortable. For Davron, not in a million years would you ever imagine that this could exist in the first place. Ron Valor, the last time you came here, the spires were in construct, so they were not complete. And then for Akshun, it's imagine that the largest building you've ever seen was like, okay, the Great Library, yeah, it's a big building. But then you come here and you realize that you are literally insignificant comparatively to the size of this, right? That your person, yeah, you're a big cat, but everything around you makes you feel insignificant. But at the same time, as you're looking around, the people that are here are recognizable. There are literal tailed and crazy. Imagine you're walking around and all of your heroes are in one place. All of them, right? Because even in the small area that you're in, Union itself horizontally only takes up a mile in any direction, and the city is built on an octagonal wall, and then the spires go straight up for that, right? So as you're looking around, you can see at least 3 or 4 literal legendary heroes that you heard about when you were growing up. Even Sorshana, your culture has heroes, and you know they exist, but you've never seen one or actually heard of one. And you know, you've seen 2 just standing here of the people that you heard in the tales that you're growing up. And at the same time, just at the base of these spires, in between the spires, there is a large suspended orb, or like, what is it? Icosahedral dodecahedron. I think that's what it's called. But it's basically like a giant D20 shaped building that is actually suspended on cables in between the 3 spires. And directly off of that, there are these large rope bridges that go in between each of them. And as you're looking at this, that is actually the meeting place that the 5-year meeting takes place in. That's actually the sort of building that everything takes place in for the 5-year meeting. Ron Valor, you've only seen the outside of it because Duchess Francesca would never let you go inside for some reason. But
the D20 is where the meeting's going to be?
yes.
Okay.
Does anyone have any questions? Oh, and the first thing that you notice is there is not a single bit of rust here. None of the buildings are rusted.
Do we know why they're not rusted? Does it smell like magic? Does it just look so clean?
To be honest with you, you have no idea.
Okay.
Just the sheer surface area doesn't make sense to begin with. It could be a combination. If you want to make a nature check for me, actually, Sorshana, that would be one way to do it.
Well, I guess I have no idea.
Nope. No, you don't.
How is the street level environment like? Is it like bustling with activity? Do we look out of place, or is there a lot of foot traffic?
Where you're currently standing, there's a ton of foot traffic, specifically for people that want to ship stuff. Because you're sort of standing in this yard where people are bringing in and out huge crates and cages and stuff like that all the time. Just at street level, there's an absolute ton of like shops and carts and things like that. That specifically exist for the purposes of food and delegations and things like that. So, if you ever need to find anything, there is basically a shop for that here somewhere. You just have to look for it.
I kind of lower my voice and whisper to the party, guys, we're carrying a huge Arcanist cord that is essentially a felony. Dolran, do you mind if I kind of magically hide the cord, because I don't want us to get caught with that.
As you say that, Elix Harsinger leans over to you. She says, the box that it's in is enchanted to prevent basically divination. It cannot be seen without you knowing of its existence.
Okay.
But how about the core that we have in the little pouch? Or the little Arcanist piece?
Oh, I didn't think about that. How about I just
Is there a way
I could just meet you guys, and I will.
No, you say where we could see you. Let me see the pouch real fast.
She hands it to you.
All right, you can take it back now.
She says, she's like, I don't know why you don't trust me. At this point, I don't know.
It's just an ongoing theme now. Just live with it.
Rom glares at her.
I trust this guy more, who would lie to us for God knows how long than you.
Are there many bugbears that are walking around?
Make a perception check, actually.
Okay.
There are, but they're sort of in that you could tell immediately that they're not like you. They are the more primal version of you that don't really fit. Like, they're not societal bugbears.
Okay.
They're probably they're from, you could tell that they sort of have uniforms on. They're being used as manual labor because bugbears are incredibly strong. So they're just being used for their physical labor, and they are conscious, and they are coherent, and they are sentient, but they're just not educated and things like that, like you are.
Okay.
I look around everything, and I'm like, okay, guys, let's get out of here. Let's make this quick. I don't want to be here anymore.
I don't like this place either.
You finally got to a proper city. Y'all want to leave so quickly?
Well, exactly what do you want to do, recce-wise?
I would like to. Can I search for a shop, some sort of herbalism shop or something that would possibly sell supplies, or maybe a book on poison?
Sure, go ahead and make an investigation check. If anyone else wants to look for stuff, you don't find shit.
God damn it.
I am all focused on getting the heck out of here.
Same.
I think we know where we need to go now. I would like to hear if there's are there any inns or anything or something where we could possibly get any local rumors about the meeting coming up or anything like that.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
There are hotels and inns everywhere. The base of the spire essentially is just exclusively hotels, hostels, and motels.
Okay, can I look for a kind of a happening place where it's loud but not crazy loud? So the four of us could maybe get a table and do some listening.
Sure,
Who
go
lives
ahead and make an
on that?
investigation check at advantage.
Oh, advantage. Let me
Yeah.
roll one more.
You're able to find a relatively quiet, like, hotel lobby, essentially, and all of them have, like, restaurants at the base of them and stuff like that. It's a fairly modern convenience to be able to just go sit down somewhere and just eat right away. For the most part, from where all of you are from, even Ron Valor, most of the places have predetermined, like, times that you sit down and eat. Usually 2 or 3 hour windows that you can sit down and eat. And all of these restaurants are labeled as 24 hours.
I'll walk around with the group, but I will constantly have the look of "get me the hell out of here" on my face. Not pleased.
I'll be looking for worshippers of coin.
Oh.
Any point in time.
Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to take our 15-minute break. I might make more than one, purely because I have a very long day today. Just an FYI.
So good.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to our 15-minute break, get water, go to the bathroom, whatever you guys need to do. And we will see you in 15 minutes. Let me get the break actually set up here. And we are All right, welcome back, everybody, to Legendary Tales. Sorry I messed up the timer earlier. I have been cold, so I had to get a jacket, and then I accidentally clicked a button, so here we are. I'm going to take my hood off, but I just had to get a jacket because it's like 50 degrees in Colorado right now, and I'm cold. So, welcome back. We are just in Union. I believe we're attempting to gather information. Is that where we are?
We are in a we're in a restaurant, in a hotel in place. And we are they are trying to gather information. I'm just sitting there wanting to go back, wanting to go somewhere else.
Sure, Shauna, it's gonna be okay. We were gonna leave as soon as possible. This place creeps me out too. These people suck ass. I say really loudly in the common room.
So, who's gonna talk to a barkeep or something? Barkeeps are normally the ones knowing all the things.
I look at
Rom?
Ron Valor. Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like your territory, buddy. You wanna go to the bar and get some drinks and chat up a bartender?
Oh, you want me to drink?
Yeah.
Wow. I suppose I can go for a drink. Barkeep!
God.
Give me a glass of your finest whiskey, sir.
I suppose. He goes into like the back, he like turns around and goes and grabs this like giant glass bottle, and he pours you just a shot. He's like, it's a bit early, but money is money. That'll be 6 silver.
What time is it right now?
It's like 9 a.m.
Did we
Starting
train through
early,
the
though.
night? We trained through the night.
Yep.
Yikes.
Yeah, I thought I'd just say, barkeep, I'm currently on the graveyard schedule, as it were. A busy night and all that, you know. I don't suppose. What am I looking for? What am I asking about?
You're asking about information regarding anything at all, but
meeting.
mostly the meeting. And maybe any kind of shipments coming in from pure adamantite
Nobody knows about that.
trains.
Ask for information on anything.
Just talk.
Got
Ron. Just go talk.
Yeah, talk to them.
Apologies, I've been on the graveyard schedule. You know, it's a long journey in. I don't suppose you'd happen to enlighten me on anything that's happening around town, would you?
I mean, it's a massive town. What do you want to know?
Oh, I just a little bit of the scuttlebutt going around. Is anything, the last time I was here, it's been a little while, but this union has certainly grown up. It looks fantastic, like those spires. They were still building it when I was originally here. I don't suppose you have any word on any upcoming parades or celebrations or anything of the like.
They tend to not do that here for lack of safety precautions, but I mean, we're 32 days out from the 5-year meeting, so the summit, you could say. So
I'd forgotten about the summit. I suppose there has to be a lot of important dignitaries showing up in the city preparing for all that.
well, yeah. I believe I sort of made a list. I'm sort of a enthusiast about this specific event. One Sharice McDowd is going to get a seat at the table for Myriad. One, I believe, Victor Graham is going to be a representative of Plenty. Sterling Brown is going to be representing Plenty as well. One Spencer Abernathy should be apparently there. I don't know who they're representing. I believe they're part of Myriad, but I don't know. And Ebon Strong is going to be there. Surprisingly, this year represented in Breach. Yeah, I believe that's it. Exception, I think, being Mathis Clank. I believe he's going to be a part of Endeavor? Apparently they have some sort of new machine that requires Union confirmation as to safety guidelines and things like this. Apparently it's some sort of new mining machine. He is known he's known to be some sort of engineer. So we shall see.
Sterling Brown, it resides in Union, correct? I think I remember.
No. He is a citizen of Union, but his actual living quarters, his main house, is located within the City of Plenty.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna walk up to Rom afterwards. Oh, barkeep, could I get some tea, please? I wouldn't mind a little spike of something extra.
Finally, someone doesn't want alcohol lit. He looks at he pulls out like a pocket, the literal pocket watch, and he goes, "It's too fucking early for liquor." And he literally puts it back in his pocket, and he grabs a big metal jug, the sort of kettle, and like pours it into like a really super nice looking glass, and he pushes it towards you. He says, "Do you want sugar or cream or any sweet honey or anything?"
I'll just take it as it is for now. Thank you.
Oh.
Would this world do coffee?
Delicious.
Yeah, actually.
Great. I walk up to the barkeep and I ask for a coffee, please.
He looks at you, and you're probably how exactly is Roshana dressed right now?
I'm wearing my comfortable leather outfit. Look like I just walked out of the woods.
He looks at you. He goes, black, cream, sugar, honey.
Cream, please.
All right. He pulls out another one of those like like a little kettle type thing, and he pours it in, adds a little bit of cream, stirs it with some sort of toothpick, and just hands you the whole getup with the toothpick and everything.
Thank you. Does he look suspicious or anything, or what's he looking like?
No, he looks like a bartender or like a
very polite
sort
man.
of like a barista, except a little bit higher class. He's wearing like a vest, a really nice vest that appears to be made of some sort of silk. And
would he think that I am underdressed?
No, it's just a restaurant. It's not like you needed a reservation or anything like that. It's just unexpected. Because even you looking around, you know that people here are like always clean, and like all the men are there's no beards. All the men are clean shaven. They're all they all have a very specific look about them, and you could definitely tell the citizens from the people just going through that kind of stuff.
So I heard you mention Sterling Brown is going to be coming for the summit. It's weird. I thought I heard that he was not going to be showing up because he was feeling somewhat anti-union right now. Is that true?
The thing about Sterling Brown is that he is notorious for feeling that the union isn't entirely necessary. That's his ideals, and a lot of people share those ideals with him, but everyone, even if they are, as you say, anti-union, recognize the need for union to exist. Because in our world, we are all dependent on each other. We are just one giant symbiote, where Insight can't survive without Myriad, can't survive without Breach, can't survive without the Scarlet Sands, can't survive without Plenty. So we're just one giant organism, and if one of those pieces drops off, we all die. So, and we've designed this system around none of us can go to war purely because none of us want to die. So without union, everyone we can't survive outside of it. So you may not like union, but you have to understand that without union, the world is not going to be a better place.
You'd also mentioned security. It seems like that's a pretty substantial issue here in Union.
Security has always been a major issue in Union because of what some people would refer to as political espionage and intrigue and all those things. I mean, there's a reason that the only people that are allowed to be citizens are literally the most legendary heroes of our time. So, if we need security, it just exists all the time, because if you're willing to start a fight in a place where everyone is a legendary hero, be my guest.
At this point, Action slides on up to the bar. Hi, barkeep. I'm a student from Insight, and part of my university thesis is to cover the this year's this 5-year iteration of the union meeting. Do you know how a student like me could actually get is it a seat or a ticket to observe?
Well, anyone is free to observe. But the thing is, and he looks at you, and he actually does, like, Insight has this sort of, like, strange greeting that they all do to each other, where they hold their hands up like this, and then they go like this as if they're flipping over a page in a book. And it's actually like they're like actual greeting to one another to show that they've been educated in Insight. That's sort of like their secret handshake type thing. And he actually does that to you, surprisingly.
Oh, I see you're an educated man as well.
Absolutely. There's a reason that I love the intrigue of living in a city where everyone exists to help one another, if you get what I mean. So, I love politics. I love how our system works. I enjoy it. I love knowing its inner workings. And if you are so inclined, if you would like, I can get your party. All of us can have a sort of VIP sitting, if you would like to. I sort of have a hookup with one Sharice McDowd.
Oh, okay.
I'm rolling for insight while this is happening.
How may I address you? You're very, very helpful.
Oh, well, my name is Dane. Dane Edwards.
Well, Dane, I heard that it's actually very difficult to get citizenship at Insight. And I don't want to assume any negatively of you, but how does a barkeep like yourself live in a city such as Union?
Oh, I'm not a citizen, but I am able to stay here because I have a work visa.
Oh, interesting. Well, we are planning to do a little bit of traveling before the Union meeting. How early do you think we should be back in order for you to get us the hookup with Mr. McDowell?
Oh, as long as you're here within a week. I would say up to, I can make sure that everything is secure 5 days in advance. Ish. I mean, if it has to be sooner, I could probably risk it or like wing it. But I don't believe Sharice comes until 3 days beforehand. So correspondence and things like that take time. So, and my personal philosophy is kindness repays kindness. So you all have been very kind to me. The vast majority of people that live here look down on people like me. I'm just trying to make a living. There's nothing wrong with that.
Is he a human or what race is he?
Make a nature check.
In the meantime, did my insight make me think that he's telling the truth about everything?
Oh, he absolutely is telling the truth.
Okay.
He has not. You're just the kind of person that's wary all the time about people and their trustworthiness, and upon interacting with this person, he is. It almost seems as if he doesn't lie ever, or he has no reason to, especially in a place where everything that he does is watched purely because of his proximity to things that are extremely important. Because someone that is able to live and work in union without a citizenship is going to be... It's sort of like existing in... or like working at the White House when you're a civilian. You're going to be watched, and it's going to be like consistent, and you have to have a security clearance and things like that. So it's sort of like at that grade that there's a civilian working in a place where literally all the government exists. They're going to be watched and stuff like that. So him lying would be far more detrimental than just telling the truth about everything that he knows.
Okay.
You had mentioned that it's both Sterling Brown and Sharice McDowd that are going to be at the meeting. I know that they have connections with Steelworks Company and I can't remember Sharice's. It's the head of the bull is the insignia. Are there any other of those sort of big shipping companies that these other people work with?
Victor Graham is the owner of one of the largest farms in history. His insignia is the wheat frond.
Oh, Mr. Graham, you said.
Yes, Victor Graham. I say Graham because obviously my dialect is exclusive to where I'm from. So
You sound very funny when you say it. In a good way. I don't no offense given.
No offense taken. And what is by the way, what is your name? Mr. Don't take offense when I ask you this, but what are you? I promise, I mean no offense. I just have never encountered I have never encountered one of your kind or your species.
Oh, it's a bugbear. I'm a beautiful, beautiful bugbear.
And I would absolutely agree with that. Thank you, Davron, for explaining. I appreciate that more than you know. It's a pleasure. And he looks at Shoshana and he like sort of holds his hand out and he says, and who do I have the pleasure of meeting? What is your name, miss?
My name is Sorshana.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Sorshana.
Likewise, Thane.
Do you take his hand or no?
I will take his hand.
And he sort of takes it and he like lightly sort of shakes your hand a little bit, and not in like a super awkward way. It's just a very kind handshake for someone that he seems sort of like physical touch feels awkward. Like, and it's not that he makes it awkward. It just is awkward for him.
Okay.
Did I get anything out of my nature check when I asked him about his race, or wanted to know about his race?
Oh, yes. He is a Ganassi.
Oh.
He is part elemental.
Can we tell what kind of Ganassi?
Air Ganassi.
How do you spell that?
Genasi.
So how does he look different from like the average human? Or
he has gray skin. Well, it's sort of like it's very pale. His skin is very pale. But he has a little bit lighter skin, and it's not human skin toned. It's not shades of pink or orange or peach. It's actually like white, a shade of white, and then his hair is a little bit of combination of black and white. He has sort of like stripes almost, or like spots on his hair that are black and white. He's completely clean shaven, and he's very tall. He's about 6'6", but he probably weighs about 160 pounds. So he's very lithe. And he is absolutely stunningly dressed. The man knows how to take care of himself. And he has about shoulder length hair that's been pulled back and actually braided on the back of his head. It's not like a top knot or like a man bun, but it's actually like on the top it's slicked back and then it's braided very closely to the back of his head. and it has a bunch of like jewelry in his hair.
Is that traditional fashion here, or is he just exception?
No.
Like, what do the rest of the people look like here? Is his hair like normal?
The rest of the people here are human or elf or like some sort of the standard humanoid races. You don't see very many Air Ganassi, let alone any Ganassi at all. But there are a few, like everyone dressed here is dressed in like 3-piece suits, and all the women are wearing floor-length dresses, or you can definitely tell the difference between an adventurer and everyone else. And everyone else is dressed in like proper floor-length dress, sundress. There are a few women with like skirts on, but they appear to be like utilitarian in manner, where they have like tool belts attached to them and they're like thick leather, or they just have straight up pants on, like the really thick canvas work pants with like steel toe boots and stuff like that. Like both men and women are dressed like this. There's actually a few of them for some of them have like these giant steam powered tools that you're not really sure what they're used for. Everyone here is dressed according to their purpose, as opposed to dressed just to dress nicely, where you could tell that the bartender's dressed nicely because he has to interact with everybody. And the first impression is the biggest part about customer service. So the second that you walk up on somebody, if they're dressed very nicely, you're going to have a good first impression depending on what you're doing. And even a druid and someone else can recognize that a nicely dressed person is, generally speaking, more easily interactable with, especially someone coming from the wilderness like yourself. It was easier to approach this bartender because he's a kind-looking person, where that person dressed in the overalls and the canvas pants with the steel-toe boots, why would you ever go talk to that guy?
Sure.
Right?
Well, Dane, as you could tell from the way that we're dressed, we're actually travelers, and we just stopped by Union to get a little bit information, but we're actually on our way to the south. Particularly, we're thinking to go to...
don't worry, we'll Dane.
Okay.
I just had one other question, sir. Before we ended up going on, sorry, it came to my head, but I had to interrupt my friend here. Is Sharice McDowd and Sterling Brown, are they on good terms together? Are they friendly? Do you know?
That is actually something that I don't know.
Okay.
Purely because the personal interactions between massive ownership of some of the world's largest industries, they don't necessarily go hand in hand. For example, Sterling Brown makes airships. That's one of the things,
Right.
is he retrofits massive warships to become passenger liners or cargo ships or whatever, what have you. Sharice McDowd stays on the ground. Exception being if there's like a megafauna incident or there's a slaughter coming up, because the slaughter of a megafauna cattle is honestly something that one should witness in their lifetime, because it's not only
Excuse me, the slaughter?
you have to get meat somehow.
Yep, okay. I don't have to witness it.
Just
Sure.
Just-
Continue.
let's just say
She's from the woods.
It's-
She's not used to civilized beings.
I understood that from the moment I saw her. It doesn't take much to understand that someone that looks exactly like they've crawled out of the woods is probably a nature's adept or some sort of druidic culture. So, that being said, I will say that it's the fact that they can literally make a creature of that size go unconscious just as a whole. I don't understand how it works. I would assume it's magical in nature, but from what I hear, the megafauna actually don't feel it. So, and it's
they don't feel anything. Yeah, surely animals can't feel. Dane, thank you so much. You've been so helpful. Is there anything else you guys want to ask him? But
I have questions
tell him
before you really cut me off. Dane, how long have you worked in this establishment and in Union overall?
Say that one more time.
How long have you worked here?
Oh, I've worked here for 9 years.
Oh, so you must have been part of the last 5-year Union meeting, right?
I moved here right before that. Actually, it was intense. Would be the word I'd use for it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask more about that. Is it for travelers like us that wants to partake and see? Is it a time where we should expect to be in danger? I know you said that there's a lot of powerful people here, but we're not nearly as powerful as them.
Oh, the main issue is about a week out from the summit, they close off incoming and outgoing things, and they push all commerce to the outside of the city. Assuming that you came from the outside of the city, there are many sort of, I don't want to call them shanty towns because they are proper buildings, but they're just not built in the same way that Union is. There are large settlements just outside the city where people can set up bazaars and things like that, and all commerce, whether it's by train or airship, is sent to the outside, just for security purposes. And that's why I say if you get here a little bit over a week beforehand, you don't have to go through quarantine or, as I like to call it, the lockdown, and things like that. Because security screenings become a thing, and it gets really annoying, and to get in and out becomes very nearly impossible without proper invitation.
Okay. I appreciate all that information. I'm looking to the rest of my party. You guys have any more questions to ask?
I do not. I'm just enjoying my coffee at this point.
And it is fantastic coffee. It actually is great.
All right, I tell them, Dane, this is fantastic coffee. Thank you. Put it on Rom's bill, please. Thank you.
Who's Rom? Oh, you must be Rom.
Oh, he's the gentleman at the other side having the liquor.
I mean, sure. I mean, would you like anything else, Mr. Rom?
No, I think I'm good.
How was it? Was it at least as good as you expected at way too fucking early for liquor time?
It was excellent, thank you. The early morning made it taste that much better.
I think someone has a problem, but that's not any of my business, is it?
It's a good problem for me to have for you anyway.
Oh, yeah. If I wanted to be really mean, I would have given you some of the expensive stuff, but it's fine. Well, Mr. And he looks directly at Akshun.
Akshun of the Golden Fields. Nice to be in service. And I just give him the secret inside handshake again.
And he returns it in kind. And he says, Mr. Akshun, well, it was a pleasure meeting you. I have to get to it. If you guys have any other questions, I will be here for the most part during the day. I'm not here at night. So, if you ever get here, if you talk to one of the managers at the hotel, they can send you in my direction if we are out of my business hours.
What is this hotel called again?
It's called the Forester.
The Forester, okay.
Dane, just out of curiosity, do any of those big, powerful people ever come on down and ask you for advice or information or things like that, by chance?
There's been a few in my day. Coming from their high towers every once in a while just to have... Well, generally speaking, they have breakfast. I mean, we have some of the best cakes. Both breakfast and dinner. Well, actually, some of our lunch cakes are fantastic. So, it just depends on what version you want. There are a handful that come down here. Some of the heroes of old. One of my personal favorites to interact with is one Ariana Armstrong. Oh, that woman could berserk on me any day.
Wow, Dane, that's weird.
It's it's all about taste, Mr. Davron.
Okay.
Okay, can I take some of
make
that
a
lunch cake to go?
Make a history
Sorry.
check, Davron, real quick, to see if you know who Ariana Armstrong is.
Ayo.
Ariana Armstrong is a 7.5-foot tall Goliath woman who is known. She strangled a black dragon with her bare hands. That's like her legendary action that she did. Is her entire party was wiped out, and with her what she thought was her dying breath, she was going to literally chokehold a dragon to death, and she killed a black dragon, like a adult black dragon, with her bare hands.
I remember that name now. She sounds terrifying.
What did she do, Dovron?
She destroyed a dragon with her fingers.
Well, so did we. Don't forget, we're dragon slayers too now.
This is true.
You like presenting a lot of information for the world, Akshun.
I'm a man of knowledge, and I like to share. I don't know why you're always so secretive about things.
Well,
fair.
some things that we did were not really legal, so.
Dane! It's so good. It's so good to hear you. By the way, do you want to buy this medallion?
I was whispering. It's a big golden chain, Doofus, and no, he doesn't want to buy it.
No, okay, let's get the heck out of here.
Dane looks at you guys. This like, if I'm being honest, this is about every day for me anyway. Your secret, whatever you got, I don't care.
All right, final words, Dane. Could I get a cake, one of the lunch cakes to go? You said they're fantastic. I'm really curious now.
Sure, and he sort of goes into sort of almost like a refrigerator or something. You're not really sure what it is, but he goes behind him, and he pulls out a little package wrapped in what appears to be like wax paper or something. Hands it to you, and he says, "That's on me, by the way, Mr. Valor."
Oh.
Mr. Valor,
Thank
your
you.
tab is 1 gold, 6 silver, please.
And the coffee and the tea?
That's all in there, Mr. Valor.
Ron will stare down his party. And he will put in 1 gold and 7 silver.
What a nice guy you are, Rom.
Oh, I didn't drink anything, so none of this is my fault.
I'll get you next time.
And he takes that extra silver, and he does like the thing where he rolls it across his knuckles. And when he goes to the last knuckle, he literally just goes like this, and it drops on his knuckle, and it drops straight into like one of his vest pockets on the front. It's actually quite spectacular to see.
I whispered to Dovron, should we ask him how do we travel out of this town, or should we just keep our things secret? We don't have to tell him exactly where we need to go.
Yeah, where's the nearest airship place?
Oh, you're going to want to go to the small spire, go up to the 9th floor, and I believe there's a concierge or a conductor, or what the fuck are they called? One of the hosts. I don't really know what their proper title is. I believe they're airmen or something. Go talk to them. I believe the company is Continental Shipping or something. I don't remember. Ask for Talay. Talay is a beautiful young woman that works there.
Thank you, Dane.
Oh, it's my pleasure, Mr. Akshun.
All right, at this point, can I pull my party up to huddle as we, I guess, walk towards this air
That's
station?
not suspicious at all. Like, where are we huddling?
Not huddling, but I keep my voice lowered.
Okay.
So obviously we know about this Mr. McDowell and Mr. Brown. They should be there, but Ebon Strong representing Breach, isn't that an issue? Because last I heard, Ebon Strong is the governor of Harf Pass. And Harf Pass and Breach are across the world. So I don't know why he's representing a region that he's not even from. I think that is an issue.
Did I mishear? I thought that there
Did I
was
mishear?
Ebon Strong, and then there was also a Breach representative. I just don't
No,
think we got the name
I
for the Breach
also
representative.
heard Ebon Strong does Breach.
Yeah.
And Ebon Strong is the governor of Harf Pass who hired Mr. Fox, or we know that Mr. Fox works with Ebon Strong. And Mr. Fox is at least after us, right? We still have a couple of bounty hunters that are looking for us, perhaps.
And we just told this person that tells anybody that comes up and asks some questions what all of our names are and where we're from.
And he's a very honest fellow, I guess. Oh, God. Like, can we get out of here right now?
I think we should leave.
I think if we're joining the meeting next time, we should definitely keep an eye out on Ebon Strong, because I got a bad gut feeling about that one.
Yeah, we'll keep our ears to the ground.
The other thing that we should keep in mind is that it appears all of the main trade unions and groups that ship things are going to be at this meeting together. You've got Sharice McDowd, the head of the Bull Society, the people that were killing that giant buffalo below us in the airship, the Sterling Brown, this person that ships wheat. Everybody that has an incentive to not like Union is going to be going to this meeting. It's a little creepy when there's also a bunch of zombies and a giant robot that wants to kill everybody in Caliber.
Well, I guess there's not much we could do right now, but we should definitely keep this in mind the next time we're in town. Should we go look for this Tale Gal?
Yeah,
Let's do it.
let's
Rom,
do it.
what do you think?
Whatever, that's fine with me. I'm just here along for the ride. And still looking for the worshippers of coin. They're sitting around.
Do you want to make a perception check for me,
I'm
please?
very distracted.
You actually notice as you're walking away, Dane is a coin worshiper.
Oh,
What is there a noticeable sign on him?
Actually,
like was it-
the reason that you notice that is when he dropped that coin into his pocket, a little symbol flashed on his pocket, and he looked directly at you in the eyes when he dropped the coin into his pocket.
Okay. Rom will be. Forgot my coin purse. Be right back. And he'll head back into the bar real quick.
Okay.
And he will approach Dane. Say, barkeep, I couldn't help but notice that you appear to be a worshiper of coin.
His demeanor sort of changes. And he looks down and he looks up at you like with a furrowed brow. He says, "Yes, what of it?"
I don't suppose that you would happen to know where the nearest temple is, and Rom will do the finger across the nose symbol, a la Sting.
He pulls out a small piece of parchment and takes out this like piece of chalk or something that looks on it, and he draws you a little map. And it shows that basically shows the three spires, and at the northernmost point, at the tall spire, there is a small building at the very base of it, and it just is colored in.
Does he return the signal or reciprocate in any manner?
He pushes the paper towards you and walks away.
Okay. He will leave a gold piece behind.
Hey, Rom, did you
And
get
head back to
your
the bar.
coin? Did you get your coin purse, Rom?
Yeah, I got, forgetful. What can I say? All right. Which way are we headed? And then I would like to see if that temple is close to the same direction that we're headed, town-wise.
It's a lot farther north than where you are right now, and where you're heading. It's sort of like off the path, for where you're currently going, because the smallest spire is currently the southernmost spire. Basically, they're in a triangle formation, and it's sort of offset from where you are, meaning that to the south, it's basically a triangle that exists where this is the smallest one, and then this one is the medium one, and then the northernmost one is that. So it's basically a canted equilateral triangle, where the southernmost point is just a little bit offset down into the southwest.
Okay. All right, then let's head to wherever we're supposed to be going.
Gotta make it out of here as quickly as possible. The guy could have given us up at any point.
I agree.
So this is the 9th floor of the spire, the short spire, tall
Yeah.
spire.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna walk there, I think.
How long would it take to walk there?
About 2 or 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Very close by.
Remember, the city is only a mile in diameter total, so it's not very big. As you're walking, you notice like every time you pass someone, you're like, why does that guy look so familiar to me? And everyone that is here, you can definitely tell the difference between an adventurer and anyone else. Like, there's a whole shitload of people running around a full plate mail. Way more than you would expect. There's a handful of people that are wearing like crazy looking chainmail. There's a dude in like spiked armor. He's massive and he has a giant two-handed sword on his back. There's a lot of literal heroes, literal legendary heroes just walking around.
How many heroes does this town have? Do I recognize some of them?
You recognize the from the stories and the descriptions, you can recognize about 5 or 6 of them. There's a few of them that are legendary for like stopping an invasion, like an extra dimensional invasion. There's one guy known as Kulai the Beastmaster. He literally walks around and has a Tyrannosaurus Rex that follows him around.
Nice.
I'm
Can I now turn into a Tyrannosaurus Rex? Do I see any other animals?
When you get the ability to turn into, what is the challenge rating on a T-Rex? Hold on.
That's gonna be a minute.
Yeah, you will eventually be able to do it.
Okay. I see any other
Actually,
animals?
high or low? High or low?
What? High?
A higher. Okay, roll a D100 for me, please.
Oh dear.
T-Rex
wait a
is
second.
T-Rex is challenge rating 8. So let me know when you get to level 16.
Oh no!
Wait, how do I do 100? What?
Slash
slash,
D1
not.
slash roll space D100.
It's been a while.
Oh!
Okay. He actually doesn't have a Tyrannosaurus Rex with him right now.
Oh.
He actually has a handful of other smaller dinosaurs.
Oh. Like which ones?
If you give me a second, I can actually tell you. Let me get to my monster section and then go to beasts. He has, and if Sarich wants to Google this and put links in the description in the chat for people who are unaware, he has an Allosaurus. What is it? He has an Allosaurus. He has what appears to be a baby Brontosaurus.
Littlefoot.
He does have a Littlefoot with him.
Nice.
He has about a half dozen clawfoot raptors.
I'm googling them all.
That would be a Utah raptor for anyone that's unfamiliar. And that's it. That's all he has. But he has a handful of little creatures that are all dinosaurs. So he has a Utah Raptors, little baby Brontosaurus, and an Allosaurus with him.
And they are all at the level that I would be able to teleport into them.
Yes.
Not teleport, transform.
Transform into
Nice.
them.
Nice.
So I just made a shitload more work for myself, but it's fine.
Yes.
Nice.
Very nice.
Can I be keeping an eye out for any clerics of Nox that might be passing by?
Oh, sure. Go ahead and make a perception check up for me, please.
Okay.
Ooh.
You know for a fact that the likelihood that you're going to see a cleric of Nox, A, during the day, and B, in Union is very low, because the clerics of Nox are people that just don't give a shit about living creatures.
Yeah.
And their disdain for living creatures as a whole is sort of their thing. But you do notice that there is there was someone that you're not really sure what they were, but they could have been a cleric of Nox, and it was this little dwarf, right? You're not really sure if it was a Svirfneblin or not, or a Duragar, but it's one of the smaller races, and his skin was literally Vanta black. So when I say Vanta, if you Google what Vanta black is, it's a color that absorbs so much light that it looks like it is just a void. And that was his skin tone.
And we might have seen him passing around.
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's get on up and get to our airship then, I guess.
We're just trying to meet with
Delay.
yeah.
Delay.
I don't suppose you all would be interested in a detour. It might help us in our search for information.
You do realize that we might be being followed or tracked right now, and people could be trying to kill us.
Well, I can always go off on my own. I just wanted to offer the chance for you to come along.
What exactly are you trying to do?
Yeah.
What does this detour
or will
entail?
it help you?
I happen to know some people who might be purveyors of information.
What information are we trying to seek exactly?
Yeah.
Well, maybe if we would happen to know if the bounty hunters that are after us are anywhere around, perhaps a way to be able to fetch a price for that necklace that you have.
Let's go. I'm on board.
All right, that's all it took, apparently.
All right, I guess we're sold. Apparently, Shoshana likes the necklace way more than she hates Union.
I like gold. Can we get there fast, sell this stuff, and get back on the travel?
It just reminds me of Austin Powers. I love gold.
Yeah,
I
right,
love
exactly.
gold.
Well, lead the way, I guess.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for folks of Nox along the way as well. See if I see any more.
Dofron, what are you looking for?
Oh, there's a lot of problems that exist in this world, and it might be a story for another day. Just at least for now, there's certain things that we should be on the lookout for. Be wary of anybody that you might see a cleric of Nox. They might not have your or my best interests at heart.
Nox? Why are you looking for those psychopaths?
And Rom Valor actually for literally, that's like one of the only holy symbols that you will never ever carry, is purely because they, like as you said, they are absolute psychopaths.
Why did you feel the need to warn me about the religion full of literal psychopaths?
Oh, it's just something to watch out for. You never know. There could
Yes.
be problems.
I also look out for people holding knives and trying to kill me, but,
That's no particular reason, It's just something you got to be wary of.
Rom will just stare at Doma. Okay.
That's all I got.
So I would like to head to the coin temple, but I would like to stop before we get to the temple of coin.
Okay.
Like once I see it, I'd like to duck into an alleyway.
As you head north, and you come around, like the base of this tower is probably 400 or 500 feet in diameter. The large spire is absolutely massive. And as you come around, there's a bunch of buildings integrated into the base of it, almost as if they're like structurally there, because essentially the bottom of the tower, the last 100 feet of it are these huge pylons that just go straight from the bottom, like struts that come all the way to the bottom, and then there are steel plates that are overlaid on top of those, and then those steel plates on the inside have little buildings on the inside of each of those. Essentially, they've just built buildings inside of the struts and the structural reinforcement overall. And the Temple of Coin is sort of offset in a section that they didn't just build plates over the top of it. It sort of is like they have little edges that come in, and then this building is sort of like sitting in the middle, and it's actually a stone building just in between these two struts, just chilling. And it just says temple on the end of it. There's no holy symbols on the edge of it. There's no iconography. There's no symbols. It's just so strange looking and so out of place. It feels wrong. You know when you look at like a really detailed like picture of someone and it gives you that uncanny valley where you look at it and you go, there's something wrong with this picture and I don't know what it is and I hate it. All of you looking at it, even Rom Valor goes, I hate this.
I hate this.
Okay. I'd like to duck into an alleyway. Motion from my party to come along.
Where are you going, Rom?
Come here. Come here. This is a universal signal for come here. Now, I know that you all may not find me the most trustworthy person in the world. I understand why that might be. I understand that I have been deceptive to you. It is part of my nature, but I will try and be a little bit more open. That, and he'll kind of motion towards the temple. There is more to meets the eye in that. And I think I might have some connections in there that might be able to help us out. So, and then Rom will turn into a half-elf who looks like a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think it's probably best if you guys follow me in there. Let me do all the talking, though. Silver Shyleaf, by the way. The nervous man who keeps on kind of scratching at his chest.
I look over to Dom. It's like, I appreciate you being honest. May I impart a little bit of good luck on you as you go?
Oh yeah, I'll take whatever luck you got. I've not exactly been the most lucky person.
I put my hand. I'm reaching out for Rom or this half elf's shoulder. do you kind of jerk back or anything, or?
No. Well, I kind of flinch a little bit, but
Well, here's a little bit of good luck then. I will give you
Tiki?
Eco Splendor. Any advantage on charisma checks? Any charisma checks?
oh wow, I feel really charming now.
You are charming. Believe
I
in
feel
yourself.
suave. Hey, this is great. I like this. Okay, everyone follow me. Let me do all the talking. I don't know how they're gonna like having you guys around, but we'll just see how it goes.
We're not even here. Pretend we're Elix.
Oh,
yeah.
You are so
Is she
funny,
here?
you fucking cat bastard.
Oh, there you are, Elix. I had no idea where you've been the whole time.
If I could punch you in the face right now, I absolutely would do that. But you should be happy that I am a nice person.
Oh, you're
actually.
also a union. You
Hey,
don't want to
Alex, do you mind? Do you mind keeping watch? The one of those bounty hunters might be coming around.
I mean, for your sake, I will. Sure, whatever you want.
Can I just say I love this meme of like us not trusting Helix in the slightest for
Yeah,
anything
I love
ever.
this. Yeah.
At this point, Elix could like give up her life for one of ours, and we'd be like, I don't know
Can
about
you
her.
really trust her though? No, I don't know.
What's your name again, Rom? Just so I don't accidentally say it.
Silver Shyleaf.
Silver Shyleaf. And I put my hand on his shoulder. This seems to match your temperament a lot better than Rom Velour.
Thanks. I see you're still a dick, no matter what form I have. Okay, let's go. And we will approach the temple. Are there any worshippers outside or anybody to like greet us?
No. Just and the temple itself does take up like the whole in between struts area. And you're going in the front area, correct?
Yeah.
You walk in the front and you immediately notice that the inside of this building is way bigger than the outside. This is like Sistine Chapel level large on the inside, but like small church on the hill size on the outside.
And I cut my hands and go, hello, 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 hello.
Oh, this is still a place of worship. It's maybe you shouldn't be so loud.
I kind of nudge it over and remember, just let her do all the talking. Is it a her or him? Like at
Him.
this point? Okay.
Half elf.
Sorry, Shyleaf.
Dale.
Yeah.
He's got one of those monk bowl cut things, you know, that just look awful.
Jesus.
He's got that.
If it isn't Rom Velour, I know who the fuck you are. You get your ass over here.
Who's that?
You turn around, or like you're looking in a direction, and just from your left, down one of the smaller corridors, a very rotund man with a wooden leg and a cane comes walking out. And he says, "You son of a bitch. Why are you in my temple?"
I know this man. What is his name?
I'm looking. Hold on, I'm looking at my notes. Give me a second.
I was not prepared for this.
His name is Captain Armstead.
And what is he exactly?
He is the head regional cleric of the Church of Coin. And he is formerly a pirate.
Oh, hype. And why would he be mad at me? Please explain my history, Devin.
The last time you were in Union, you played a very interesting game of cards with Captain Armstead, in which you lost a lot, and you just sort of disappeared. And the last thing that you heard was Captain Armstead was on the ocean dealing with trade, or he was a captain of an airship. That was the last thing you heard of him. So this is the last person that you ever expected to be here.
And how does he know it's me?
You know that one of his eyes are fake, and they are enchanted with a gem, basically as what is essentially a gem of true sight.
Oh, jeez.
Now, I don't use your proper name out of respect for you specifically, but the last time I seen you, you fucking walked out of here with a debt that would incur that you owe me one of your limbs. Now, here's the thing. I don't know who the fuck you're traveling with, but they sure as fuck should know now that you, sir, are a bastard.
Hi, Captain.
Now
Yeah,
switch your ass
they
back.
already know that.
Switch your ass back to Ron Valor before I shoot you.
He'll switch back into Rob. Well, hello there, Captain. Good seeing you. It's been a while.
Oh, it wasn't what you expected, was it? You son of a bitch.
What took you off the high seas? I thought you were a man of questionable relations.
Really glad we came here, Rom. A+.
Expecting a
Shut
lot
up,
of help
don't
right
run.
now.
What are Akshun, Davron, and Sorshana doing at this moment?
I'm sitting a little back, listening to the conversation, and just having a look of disappointment on my face.
You know that GIF where Michael Jackson just eating popcorn at the theater? That's what's happening right now, at least with me.
Nice.
What are you doing, Davron?
I'm sort of cautiously watching things and sort of staying somewhat close to Rom, but also smiling to myself.
Well, Captain, I'm very surprised to see you here. Say, did I happen to ever pay you back for that card game we played? You know, it strikes me. I think maybe. I can't actually remember. It was a friendly game, of course. I can't remember who won or who lost, but I had to go. I remember that I needed to leave really urgently. There was a thing.
he looks at you, and he pulls out he has a little pouch in his coat pocket. And he pulls out a little box, and he hits it real hard, and a little toothpick comes out, and he starts cleaning his teeth. He goes, "Well, I have never in my life seen someone so full of shit that your eyes are actively turning brown, Romvalor."
Yeah, you make do with what you got. So, it's what do you want?
But what I got is a damn list of things that you can pay me back with right the fuck now. Your left arm, your right arm, your left leg, your right leg, one of your eyes.
I don't recall us gambling with body parts. It seems a tad bit extreme. Again, friendly game. That's what I remember.
Friendly.
Are there any other people in this temple, by the way?
As you're looking around, Sorshana, you notice that there are a lot of people that are dressed like pirates, just hanging out.
Okay.
Meaning well into the high 2 digits.
Oh, shit. Right, you gotta talk your way out of this one, Rom.
Well, Captain, I, well, it seems we may be starting things off a little hostile, but I think this is probably, limbs just don't really give you a whole lot of money. Something that I happen to have had quite a fortunate run of things lately. Perhaps I can pay back my debt.
That being said, I know for a fact that a specific Karaki liver is a delicacy in some parts of this world. Kidneys are also a delicacy. How many of those do you have? I think you have 2 of those. What else is there? Oh, a tongue? That could work. Or you could just give me 5,000 gold and we'll call it even.
5,000. I don't recall it being that much. Are you sure it wasn't 2,000?
2 years, at 50% interest. Yeah.
Oh, come now. A 50% interest? That seems a little extreme. Besides, we wouldn't want to be making a big fuss in such a grand city as this. Many dangerous folks around would certainly take an interest in some sort of scuttle.
That's the best part, Ron Valor, is you know for a fact that you can't even step outside unless I say so. You know that. So fighting in here, we are completely removed from Union, and you know for a fact. Oh, I love it. The fact, I love you talking so much because it makes me so... Let's just say you should be glad that my pants are not as tight as I wish they were right now.
Hold on. Out of character, I don't understand what's going on at all.
Essentially, something about Ron Valor is that he imbibes a lot of alcohol. And what you don't remember is taking part in a poker game where you lost a shitload of money.
Sure.
So,
But what is he talking about? Like us not being able to get out of the temple?
you are in a pocket dimension that only involves, you can only enter if you are either associated with or part of the Temple of Coin. These exist in all of the Temple of Coin specific areas, and they all link to essentially what is the same temple, which is the cathedral that you're currently standing in, is sort of a pocket dimension that is only available to people who actively worship coin and associates of said people.
Okay, so he is a worshiper of coin, and therefore he's able to...
He is not just a worshiper of coin. He is a citizen of Union who is a worshiper of coin.
How powerful would I judge him to be?
Game mechanically, between level 17 and 20.
And so we're incapable of getting out of here unless he lets us out, is what's happening.
Yep.
Well,
we,
Captain, it seems like you have an issue with our friend here. We're kind of just passerby, so if you could just let us out and you do whatever with Ron Valor.
Man, why does everyone who associate with you jump ship as soon as they realize that you are an absolute shitter?
We did not know he was the nicest man to. It seems like we've been lied to,
been
just like you
swindled.
have. Yeah, we are innocent bystanders here. I think you should just let us go.
Or, I have an idea. That little gold chain in your pocket, young lady, I will take that. And whatever the fuck is in that metal box that's on your friend's chest.
Very interesting. That's not gonna happen.
You say that, but you know the price? 5,000 gold?
I think this golden chain is worth way more than 5,000 gold, and you know it.
Absolutely not.
Definitely, I mean, you know who it's from.
I don't give a shit who it's from. It's gold. I'm going to melt that shit down and have one of my boys make it into something that's more worth it.
Can I
It was
entice
very
you?
heavy.
Can I entice you with Ron Valor's liver?
Action.
I mean, do one of y'all know how to cook? Because I will eat that shit in front of him.
Rom, how attached are you to your liver?
And Rom knows for a fact that Captain. This guy is a very serious person. Captain Armstead is no one to fuck with.
Right, 5,000 gold, was it?
Yeah, I can see that at least between y'all, you can figure it out. I know for a fact.
You
actually,
can take
I
my
have-
chain, Rom.
Okay, so here's the thing, young lady. I will cut off 1,000 gold for that there necklace.
What? This is at least 3,000 last time I was checking in on the worth of it, so... No,
is
you got off
that a lie?
3,000.
Is that a lie,
No.
Shoshana?
No, I think that is what you said when the guy didn't want to pay for it because he knew who it was from.
Okay.
It was a big golden chain that nobody wanted to buy because it was from a famous person. And I believe it was 3,000.
All right.
Yeah, I believe it's 3,000 too.
Sorry.
Well,
I
that's
believe it was
the thing
5,000.
about wholesale. Or I have another proposition. You each give me a finger, and we'll call it even. And he as he
hell
does
no.
this, he pulls back his coat, and he has about 10 key rings that are like yay big, that all just have fingers. Literally 100 plus fingers.
The fuck is wrong with you, Captain Crazy Ass? Here, take some gold.
So Rom, which part of this is helping us to gather information exactly?
Yeah.
Obviously, I didn't expect this nut job to be in here.
Well,
Let's just
you
give him the
said
gold and get
you
outta
said
here.
you said you needed information. What do you want? Because I have connections, obviously. What exact information are you looking for? Is the real question.
Well, first of all, I was looking for information on if there was anybody in this town that wanted to kill me.
I mean, apart from you.
Wow!
Oh, hey.
Speaking of which, I'm right the fuck here, and he literally is now like straight up inside of your personal bubble. Like you could smell his breath is awful, and
Yes, I know you're here. I can smell awful.
well, yeah, I'm a fucking pirate, right? So 4,000
take
gold
out-
plus chain, obviously.
I'm gonna take out my cola and sort of hold it ready.
I mean, we don't have to give him the chain. We can just give him 5,000 gold. We've got 5,000 gold between us, right?
We just got 7,000 from the most recent boss dungeon thing that we did. So yes, we have 5,000. We were gonna buy a box from it. A little box of
Whoa.
just a box. Any box.
We love boxes.
We do love boxes.
Sometimes they're
Or
very
That-
pretty.
boxes.
That
Very pretty
would
box.
be exactly something that would happen to you, Rumvalor. I guess you deserve it at this point.
Okay, so
I also heard something about you.
what?
There's been an inquiry from one Mr. Fox. Why are you in so much trouble, Rumvalor?
Bad luck.
Somehow I doubt it.
What's that about Mr. Fox?
I heard that y'all are in trouble with a said Mr. Fox.
Us or just Rom Valor? Because we are innocent bystanders.
Not according to this sort of footage that I have been privy to of you destroying a construct. And he like pulls like a small pocket watch. He said, well, All I heard is that you have a bounty. And I just want to get my piece before you end up unable to repay me.
Captain, is there any... I know you're here in the temple now, and you probably can't get out as much. Is there anything that we could do outside for you that could kind of cut into this debt that Ramvalor owes you?
Absolutely. So, I don't know where y'all are headed after this, but if you want to make a deal, we can make a deal. You and me, Catman. And he walks straight up to you.
Whoa.
If you want to make a deal, we can make a deal. Right in front of my lord. Right?
Can I hear what the deal is before I agree, or do I have to just agree beforehand?
No, we can talk it out. It's very much like a trade deal. What I need you to do is I need you to go and find my Wave Master.
What is a Wave Master? Educate me.
So, on my ship, I have a handful of wizards who literally use water magic in order to make me move faster than my enemies. And it also works in the air. But that being said, essentially one of mine has gone missing.
One of your underlings?
One of my Wave Masters has gone missing.
Where did you last see this Wave Master?
He was going home to the college at Tide's End.
Oh, what a coincidence. Tell you what, I will make that deal with you. I will try to locate this Wave Master. And is that the end of the deal? We just find out where he is? Because this Wave Master might be dead for all we know. What do you exactly want with this Wave Master?
I want you to find out what happened to him, and I will reduce the debt by half.
Ooh.
If you can come back with information or his body, because I know some people who know some people, that is not the end. Obviously, you are very familiar with it, Mr. I think it's Antiquus, right?
I don't appreciate you butting in my personal relationship with Big A.
And you're looking at him, and there's something just off about his face. And as you're looking at it, one of his eyeballs is like bright blue outside of like the iris, and he looks directly down at you and he says, "Oh, I know all about you, Akshun of the Golden Fields. It's so easy. All it takes is one look from this here peeper, and I can learn all about you."
Okay. So, info on the Wave Master and half of Ron Valor's liver. Is that what you want?
No.
Whoa.
I want 2,500 gold plus whereabouts on my Wave Master, and we'll call it even.
Okay,
What's the name of your Wave Master?
Oh, his name is Karis.
Karis?
Yep. Just Karis.
What's his race? What can you tell us about him?
He actually reminds me of you for some reason. I don't know what it is about you. I think it's that sort of awkward thing. Make a history check at advantage for me, Sorshana.
I forgot what race Sorshana is.
I'm a Kalashtar.
You know, actually, it comes back to you in sort of like a vision that Karis is also a part of your bloodline.
Ooh.
Like of your Kalashtar line of lineage. Yeah. Karis is essentially what would be like a second cousin to you, and one of the only males born in your entire lineage.
So I would know.
You would know, yes, because you share your Korai spirit is also in him, so you know that he exists, and you know that you are related exclusively by that fact that your Korai, you and he share a Korai.
I don't think that's possible. Is it?
It is.
Because otherwise his name would also be Shana.
You know for a fact... No, you know for a fact that since he's a pirate, he can change his name. Or that the name that he goes by is Karis, but his full name is actually Shakshana. That's his actual full and proper name. But Karis has been something that has been floating around in your dreams for many years.
Okay.
Because your bloodline has been relatively thin in the fact that since Kalashtar can only be passed on by females, the fact that there's a male in the bloodline means that something didn't get passed, and he's sort of like just there, right? And Kalashtar that can't push, non-female Kalashtar are generally speaking some people that don't have the same drive either to procreate or move on the bloodline, that kind of thing, or because the only thing that's keeping your Korai alive is the fact that you exist. So the fact that he can't pass that on means that his lineage and his ability to keep the bloodline alive is just non-existent. So male Kalashtar are very driven in the fact that they want to have a purpose other than making sure the Korai lineage survives. So he renamed himself to Karis. And that is also to disassociate himself with the bloodline, because you know for a fact that there are sets of people that specifically hunt Korai in the Kalashtar, and since he's disassociated himself with being Shakshana, therefore he's less likely to be hunted by the people that specifically want to kill the positive Korai.
Okay.
There's a lot. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening right now.
Well, I have 1,700 gold. If anybody can spot me a few hundred.
I would imagine, Captain, that it's okay to pay afterwards.
Sure. But keep in mind, the longer that you take to do this, interest, people.
We can maybe pay off 1,700, get the rest of the 700 later on.
Or I could take that chain and 1,500, and we call the gold even, and you no longer owe me interest.
I'm gonna sell the chain for 3,000 somewhere else. Thank you very much.
Shana's very convinced that she could get 3,000. Captain, before we shake on this deal, now obviously you do want us to find the Wave Master, and we do want to do that for you. It would be helpful that we're not dead. So if you have any information on the people that's hunting us, let's say from Mr. Fox, that would go a long ways in keeping us alive.
My recommendation to you is don't be yourselves. If you want to hide, make other people believe that you are not who you are. Ron Valor's an expert at this.
A whole lot of good it's done me.
It's taken me 2 years to find you, Ron Valor.
We found you, Captain.
Yeah, Ron Valor found you.
One other thing we're kind of interested about, some of the people that are coming. Do you have much insight into what's going on with the union meeting, the summit that's going to happen? Perhaps who Ebon Strong is and why he's representing the Breach.
Ebon Strong is originally from the Breach. That's where he hails from, and that's where his loyalty lies. Just because he is a governor doesn't mean shit. Because you know, Davron, being from the Breach is your essence. If you are not proud of that fact, you are not of the Breach.
Interesting. And as far as the rest of the people there, have you heard much as far as a relationship that exists between McDowd and Sterling Brown at all?
Oh, they're absolutely lovers, 100%. I mean, power attracts power. Am I right? You have the most powerful industry leader in the world and the second most powerful industry leader in the world. I mean, how powerful do you think Charisse McDowd is in the fact that she literally feeds the world, literally with her bare hands?
When you say lover, is this a platonic relationship or? I've only read about
It's
love
just
in books. So.
straight fucking.
We don't need to be crass here.
No, I mean,
He's a fucking pirate. What'd you expect?
All right. Who's gonna pay this man his gold, or are we gonna walk out here with a deal?
Well, I suppose Captain Armstead, do you have being a pirate and all, I suppose you have a fence, something you can sell?
sure.
Because I may have some other things of value. I have the small statues were 25 gold each. So I can make it 1,900 in total.
Where is my... There he is, that motherfucker. And you turn around, and there's like this little gnome that's like sitting on a disc, like literally floats over to you. And you know this guy. His name is Shanks.
Oh. Shanks, good to see you again.
Yes, I don't care. Just give me what you have, and I will get rid of it for you.
Straight to the point as always. That's what I always liked about you, Shanks. He'll hand over the 7 statues.
I asked Shanks what he thinks the necklace will be worth.
I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it.
And he sort of like hovers over to you, and he says, "May I hold it for a minute, please?"
Sure, big chain, solid gold.
And you hand it to him, and he's like, "I know where this comes from, but I can get rid of it for you. I believe it would fetch between 2,000 and 2,500 at best after modification.
Let's do it.
We have to get rid of symbolism.
Today, Junior.
2,000.
The little guy on the platform looks at you.
2,500.
He pulls out a dagger.
Rom, why would you say that?
Make a deception check.
Here we go. God, it was so bad. Yes.
Ooh.
He looks directly at Rom Valor.
Oh, come on. You don't seriously believe that, do you?
I thought you knew better.
Oh, whoa. I roll persuasion. Because, goddamn, like, if I'm literally telling the truth, there has to be a way for me to be able to fucking
He looks
fight
at you,
this.
and he says... He has this dagger, and the dagger is extremely large, almost like a sword for this guy. And he goes, "Rom, tell him why they call me Shanks." This guy, you know that this guy is known to carve people's eyes out while they're alive.
Charming.
Dobron, I suppose you're fairly attached to your eyes, much like I'm attached to my liver, right?
Fairly, yes.
Then shut the fuck up.
Okay,
Some people
sorry.
call me a surgeon. I might have a stutter, but I will carve my fucking name in your forehead.
Fair enough, Shanks. It's all just part of the, yeah. And I sort of
I
mumble
don't
off.
know what humor you appreciate, but as soon as you start crying, I promise you'll rethink it.
Okay. That seems reasonable, Shanks.
I apologize for my friends here, seeing that he has not apologized to you yet, Shanks. We really just want to get our money and be on the way because, we are trying to do a job for your captain. So I apologize.
I believe Captain, that the necklace would settle the debt totally if you accept it. And the captain
okay?
turns around and he goes, I mean, if they're willing to part with it, absolutely.
Is that
Okay,
okay with you,
let's-
Shoshana?
Let's do that.
And the little gnome riding on his disc turns around with the necklace and takes it behind the captain. He says, well, Ron Valor, you owe me some information. Fortunately for you, you can't charge interest on information. If you keep him alive, I do have something for you that could help you with your bounty situation.
Wait, is the deal with me or with Rom? I gotta be very careful about this.
He's looking at Akshun and still talking to Ram Valor. So he's actually looking at you, but talking to Ram Valor. He says, Akshun, we have an agreement. You get me information on my boy. As you do, Mr. Knowledge Cleric, you get me information on him. We'll meet up later. Obviously, Ram will know where to find me. And he says that while looking at you straight in the eyes. He says, well, as far as I'm concerned, you don't owe me a debt, and it's a pleasure doing business with you. And he goes, he reaches out a hand to you, Akshun.
I spit in my paw and then give him a shake.
That's a fucking weird thing to do, but sure. And
That's how we make deals out there. Yeah.
He spits in his own hand, and he shakes your hand.
No take backsies.
Take backsies. As far as I'm concerned, the only way to take backseat is to fucking shoot you right in your stupid face.
Or you could take Rom's liver. Right? That's you can
All
get that.
right, let's go ahead and great doing business with you, Captain.
Time to go.
Hope to see you again.
All right, and this is where we're gonna leave it. Is leaving the Temple of Coin.
Oh my gold! I just got robbed.
What? Your gold?
Your goal. You didn't lose
Are you
anything.
freaking kidding me?
We had to
How
make
is
a
your
deal.
gold, you idiot?
Shoshana lost her necklace.
I mean, I lost all of my gold.
No.
You
You didn't
literally
lose
did not
anything.
lose any gold.
They took
No.
the necklace instead of
They
your gold.
took the necklace. 2,500.
Oh,
Did not lose any gold.
Ah, sick.
clearly
Shana, you're the best. Hold up, let me.
You owe me, and I won't sell your liver, but I will definitely have you owe me gold.
All right, give me a second. By the way, I wanted to let you guys know that I now have a Patreon, and that would be my preferred way of supporting the channel, purely because they take less money than Twitch does. But that's okay. It's patreon.com/legendarytales. I'm about to have my credits come up. If you'd like to support me there, you get access to Forlorn Falls, which I'm announcing in the future, and a bunch of other stuff you're going to get in your credits. There's a Discord, Patreon-only Discord channel for you guys. If you want to do the $5, it's pretty much the same thing. But yeah, I appreciate everyone watching. You're all fantastic. So, where is my favorite? What the heck? The text thing isn't working. I'm gonna go ahead and because I need to put Braver on there because Braver is the second Patreon that I had, and I appreciate him a lot. And Not in the Kitchen is the first champion. So if you want to be considered a champion, it's $10 a month. I really appreciate that. Yeah, and stay tuned. In an hour after now, we are doing Seeds of Destruction, which is my second series. I'm doing 2 in 1 day. It's gonna be a good time. Subscribe to the YouTube. Yeah, and then yeah. Everyone have a great day, and I'll see you guys in an hour, ish. That will be the plan. Everyone have a great day, and we will see you at basically 55 minutes from now. Everyone have a wonderful day. Let me transition this over.
Bye.
Bye.